All right. Hello, everyone. I am getting ready to see if I can figure this out. All my cameras are acting funky today. I don't know why, but they are. Okay. Okie dokie. Turn that down. All right. So I've got this machine over here. I wanted to have more of this ready before I did this, but woke up feeling very sick today. And I didn't get it done. So I'm gonna have to do some of this on stream. But I wanted to get to the probe first. So this guy here, 1 second. 1 second. Put you up here so you're not so emptied out. Okay, got my phone's ding-a-linging down the river. Okay, don't unplug on me. Do not unplug, do not unplug, do not unplug. Ooh. That'll work. All right. Okay, yeah, so I got this printer that I want to do the Cartographer probe on. I'm excited to hook that up. But the probes I got are CAN, which I am converting all these machines over to CAN. So the one I did last time was a lot more difficult because it was the XOL tool head. I had never done that before. I've built a ton of these Stealthburners. So I've got an SB2209 I'm going to put in, and the U2C. So once I get that done, then I can do the probe. So if you want to see the probe part, come back in about 2 hours. So, all right. I'm going to cut over here and get to going on this. Wonder if my stream thing will work or not. And I should have brought this over there too. Oh man. Man. Nothing is right today. One of those days. One of those days. Need my soldering iron going here, don't we? Got to have the soldering iron in play. If anybody's on here, can you tell me if this audio sounds halfway decent? I know it's not great, unfortunately. Where is the other pin? All right, that should be everything I need for these idlers. So for this, sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Kali. Yeah, so we got these bad boys to install. I'm super excited about these. It's Cartographer probes. So with this one, I printed the mount, the X carriage mount, to mount it on the bottom. So I don't have to do a mount for it. which is nice. That'll mount right there. I just got one more heat insert to put in here for this. I had to take the, there, it's on. I had to take the other carriage off to be able to install this. Most of the other printers I've been putting Voron tap on them, but this one's gonna be the Cartographer, and the 2209 parts are where? Right here. Grab these puppies. That board there. I wish I had the IGUS cable, but I don't. So, all right. Unfortunately, I didn't. I'm gonna have to open that puppy up. I'm gonna have to flash that U2C along with those. Flash that too. And these are from my Stealthburner parts. I'll put it together. That I'm gonna have to solder on as well. Its carriage is no longer. Let's put this last one. I literally only have one more left to put in here. If I don't drop it. This needs to be moved in the center a little bit. And she's almost in there. That's for my probe mount. I'm not sure if these are the same size as the other carriage. But, woo, that's hot. Hot! That got me a little bit. So I'm going to unscrew these. Oh, it's a little bit loose. Let's see if they're the same ones. Dang. Let's thread it in there pretty far. Both of them were a little bit loose, but doesn't surprise me being that this printer's got well, I don't know, 20,000 hours on it or something. Doesn't surprise me one bit. Get on out of there. See, this was the top one. We'll see if it fits in a second. I can get that nut out. There's one of them. There it goes. There's number 2. I think they're the same length, same size. So the nut's gonna go over here, I suppose. Let's see. I don't think that's spinning in there. There. Okay. Tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. All right. Put the bottom one in. And that goes same thing. We had to make that one a little bit more round in case people's using the magneto. There we go. Now we're in. We are in. Make sure she's all lined up nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to move that camera back this way so I may not. Can't really see when I'm over here. Okay. And I need 2 for the front. Alrighty, I'm gonna go in there a little bit now. Oh, goodbye, 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 goodbye. And we're getting rid of. Ooh, that clicky had some burnt juice on there, didn't it? Woohoo! Got a little toasty, little bit toasty. Okay. I think I'm going to use this wire here because that's really the only other one I have. I don't have any IGUS cables. So, they're going out the top. It should be okay. So, I got to take these idlers off now. Fun stuff. That zoomed all the way out. Let me just go down a little bit. See that front corner? Okay, good. Oh, you know what? I better put these lockers in place. Better put the lockers on. Find them. Bear with me. I left these out so I could lock the gantry in place. I got one, but one's not going to cut it. There we are. Try the machine that I actually used them on. That would be a good start. All right. That's got some wires up there. I'm gonna take the LED lights. Take that down for now. I just don't want to walk in. Okay. Everything's locked. Take out all these screws. Just on the front idlers here. I should have centered that some. Get off there. Get off there's. That one will need to go back along with these two. So I need to remove this big one at the bottom. Both sides. Now, a couple screws in here that we better take out. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. I wish I could have had this part done, but don't get what I want all the time. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Don't always get what I want. You don't always get what I want. All right. So we got some different idlers here. We got to put these bad pieces here together. I can do it actually. Don't need this in my way. Or this right now. Any of this for that matter. Oh man, I hope that's going to be long enough to. It's not. I'm going to have to extend that wire. All right, so I got to see how these go together. These are all the screws that's going to be used for that. And I think I can pop this off now. Yeah. So there's the big bolts. These got the old original idlers on it. Oh yay, that part's done printing. Oh, don't fall. I'm gonna use these bearings, but I'm sure I just lost my spacers. I'm sure I lost those. Yeah, ain't no way those are still sitting anywhere. Luckily, I got some more up here, so I forgot these got to come out through there. Now, there's our bearings. Check them out. Should be fine. No play in the bearings. I'm gonna blow them out a little bit. A couple more spacers. I'll make sure that these are one millimeter exactly. But they should be. That's not what I want. Yep. And yes. Okay. Got them funky boys yanked off there. I know the top needs the different size now too. I think that goes to the bottom. Oh, that kind of sucks. I gotta pull this whole thing out and run it back through. That's not bad. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. You did good while you was in play. You did a good job. Okay. Oh, I could get rid of that thing too, huh? Since this is not being used anymore, since we don't have any drag chains, these can be removed. And a smaller one put in its place. I think these are the right size. We don't need that bracket any longer. There we go. I think these are right there. All right. These belts look really good. Big old Z belts. So I think this is going to go on, and I believe it's going to need, this is the fun part. So I got to pull both of those off. Put one, needs a different size T-nuts in the front on each side. And to do this without pulling the whole printer apart, sometimes it's a little bit tricky. You gotta twist it a little, give it a little bit of a twist, pull it out there, and slide it out of place. So we need one of these, then one of the bigger size. Okay. One big one, one small one. Same thing. Small, then the big one. Ding, ding, ding. All right. And now I need the little, need to put this on. So I think this is a lot easier because I believe, I can't remember how I did these exactly, but I think it's like that. It's got some sort of buildup on there I need to get off. Probably not helping things. It can't help things, that's for sure. All right. So this one, this side. Then we're going to snap it in there. If it fits. Whoa. Come on. Dang it. It's a little bit too big. I cut that just a little bit too big. This one's good. But this one is just a little bit too big. Trying to, I mean, just a hair. I gotta grind it down a little bit. I really need a better way to cut these things. Now I gotta clean it up a little bit. Let's see if that does it. Let's see if that does the trick. Maybe just a little more. All right. Think I may have just got something in the eyeball. That should be short enough. Okay. I know this one was, so let's do it real quick. From this side, it's better. One. Get this bearing stack together. All right. Spins freely. And snap in. That one looks good. Yeah, that's how it should sound. Just like snap, not break the thing trying to get it on. what did I do with the other one now? It's right in front of my face. Is it cooled off? That's good enough. Okay. Here. Here. There. And there. I hope I didn't go too short. I think that's good. Yeah, it's not bent out or anything. All right. It's got some kind of build up on a spot of this thing too. Okay. So now we got those. We need to belts do them bad boys. I gotta remember how that goes on. This one is the right side. That one's the left side. So this puppy will go over here. And the other puppy will go over there. A little something like that. I like the way I do it like this. All right. I wonder. Yeah, the same screw should work. The bottom and the top. Yes, because they're all the same thicknesses, but they have belts running through them now. All four of them like this. So one on the top. These are routed a little differently though, so. And one on the bottom. Let's do the bottom ones first. Bottom is big and small like that. Okay. Yep. These are a little different. I don't know if they go like this. Get off there. Bottom ones can't do that, so they'll just have to go to the bottom. Like that. Okay. All right. Get her in there. Oh, it needs to come back some. Okay. That one is in. There that one goes. Probably should have took these dang doors off. It would have helped me some. All right. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today anyways? Anybody else sick? Has anybody else been sick for like, I don't know, a week and a half? Because it's not any fun at all. Woke up today coughing really hard after I thought I was getting over this crap. Coughing really bad and feels like my chest has just got a lot of pressure on it. Sucks. Really sucks. No bueno there. Let's loosen that out just a hair. Redo all these, so you always want to have all your tensioners loosened all the way out when you're doing stuff like this. Like that. Okay. Just need to, oh, now I am going to need a different size screw for that. One of them's an M3. Just about got these idlers on though, and then we can move on forward. Move on forward. Alrighty. Should I use? You know what? I'm just gonna use the button head. I don't care. What did I need? Like a 12 or something like that. Probably a 12. Probably a 12. There she is. Is that 12 or is that 16? No, that's 16. Dang it, Jeremy. Darn you, Jeremiah. Darn to me. And that works. All right. There we go. Beautiful. Now we just got to put the belts through there in a minute. So we can get this side now. We need, oh, they're already over here. Okay. The bottom. That's the tricky one. And it's right there. Barely out of there. Get in there, get in there. Right. Okay. I Probably should have went ahead and did the GE5C mod on this, but I'm too antsy and too excited to put these Cartographer probes in, so I didn't do that. 3x16s there, and it's okay. I can go back and do that later. No biggie. No biggie. Pushing that out. I'm a dork. Why are you calling me a dork for? Why you call me a dork? Talking smack. Talking smack to your own husband. I think there's a commandment against that, woman. Thou shalt not talk smack to your own husband. Something like that. All right. Good deal. How you doing, Maker Viking? Maker Viking. You're a Viking too, huh? Maker and a Viking. That's awesome. How are you doing today, buddy? All right, so shouldn't need those. I think what's left is put this guy in. We got everything. Oh, let's go ahead and put these bolts back in the bottom. Which size was that? Definitely ain't that one. No, it was. Where was that? Oh no, yeah, it was that one. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Durs. No rules against telling the truth. I've been doing better, Viking. I've been sick. Me and my wife's both been sick, and I was sick for about a week, and I thought I was getting better, but it was a fake out. It tricked me. I woke up today coughing like crazy and not feeling good at all. Feel a lot better now. Gerard. It's very accurate. It is very accurate. I would say the advantages on that, you don't have the third rail with Cartographer. But I'm going to test it out and see, because I've got tap in all these, and this is my first Cartographer probe, so I'm getting ready to find out how nice it is. Here they are. And if you have that question, though, you can take that to Richard. He's a really nice guy. He can answer any of those questions for you like that. What's the advantages and things. But and actually, I've got a free probe, a code for a free probe for somebody at the end of the stream. I'll give it away to somebody, whoever's on the stream later. So It's just a code for a one free one. There's not many people on the stream, so you got a real good chance of getting that. A very good chance of getting that. I'll use like Gleam or something to roll. Let you guys get it that way. Okay, we need the M5s in here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Now, this has got to pop in here. Oh, this was tricky. I remember doing this because these want to fall out. They want to fall out on you. They sure do. And these need to be heated up just a little bit. See, I may need to super glue those. May need to put some super glue on them. What are the small screws there for? Don't fall. There we go. Yeah, so these, sometimes the front of these parts need to be heated up a little bit. And they get a little bit of stress marks on there. Okay, this one goes to this side. Yes, okay. This one goes to that side, right? Yes, it does. Here's the 4 screws. And the nut. Why do I need that nut? I think that's for, yeah, that's for something else. All right. So let's see if I can get this thing to stay in here. I might have to just put some super glue on this one. You know what? Also, maybe better to pull that belt on through while I have it off. Well, you don't have to stay on the stream the whole time. If you just want to jump on and off or whatever, because it'll be a while. So I'd probably say an hour and a half or so before I can get to the pro part, because I've got to hook up all the rest of the stuff, obviously. But yeah. Yep. Okay. Please don't fall out this time. Okay. They keep wanting to fall out. These idlers sure are beefy. As advertised. They are beefy. Beefy as advertised. Ah, you little. I'm gonna have to put a dab of super glue on there. It's gonna get to me. It's gonna get to me. So let's put us a dab. Just a dab there. Keep it from falling out on me. Weird, that one doesn't look like it wants to move at all. That one right there wants to move. Should be just enough to. This is like extra quick dry super glue too, so super duper glue. That's the good stuff. Yes, I know. I know, honey. I know that one. I believe we talked about that a while back. May need a little bit more glue on there than that, but we'll see. Wife, submit to husband as it is fitting in Lord. Correct. It is correct. How you doing in there, babe? You staying warm inside? Keeping nice and warm in there? I hope. All right. Think we got it. Push it forward some. Dang it. You need a fire? These need to be reamed out. There we go. All right, that one's in. I didn't think it was going to be that cold in there today. Really didn't. I would have started you a fire. I would have fired a fire up for you. That one didn't want to. Must have been a little. All right. That's good right there's. All right, that one's in. How far out are we here? That's probably good. I don't know how far will it go though. How far will it go? That's good. That's good on both of them. And while we're at it, as usual, let's take these puppies right here off. And I like to replace this with, instead of having these idlers in here, we're going to put some bearings in it. Need 4 bearings and 4 bearings. Look at that. Just 4 beautiful bearings just waiting for me. Rain and dew. Rain and dew. But I do need 4 washers too. 1 millimeter, or not washers. I shouldn't say that because they're not washers. They're 1 millimeter spacers. Don't get it mixed up. One millimeter spaces. But I do like to verify that. One. Woo, right on the money. Right on the money. Nice. All right. This is kind of tricky to do. So, got to make a bearing stack with somehow slide it in here. I don't remember how I did this last time. There's not really an easy way to do this. I think I set this in first. Yeah, that's probably what I did. Line them up. Yeah, like that. Put the one on top of it. And set the washer on top of that. Hold that in there like that for a second. Very tricky stuff. Very, very sensitive. Okay, look at that. I don't know how I did it, but I did. So let's see if I can get this in now. That's the real test. Oh yeah. Better to have those smooth idlers on the front like that to ride on. Okay, let's see if I can get this one in the same way. One. Let's line it up. This one's a little harder to get to. Okay, get in there. Get in where you need to be. Beautiful. All right, that was painless. That was more painless than normal. So what made me go to CAN system on it is so I print a lot on these, and so they get a lot of hours on them, but I kept getting breaks in my wires in the drag chains, and like, I don't know, the very first Voron bot that I built, my very first Voron was a Voron bot 2.4, and it was a while back, and that was before they were a little bit better than they are now. So my kit came with silicone wires and just it didn't have a harness at all. It was just a big roll of silicone wire. So I had to run my own, crimp all my own stuff for my harness on my first one, which is a good experience, you know, to learn. But not even a month into having that printer, I was getting breaks in the silicone wires. I mean, it's printing 24/7, but not even a month of having it, the wires started breaking. And then after I started reading on it, I was like, oh, you should use the PTFE wire. So I was like, oh, great. So I got some wire for that, made myself a whole new harness, and they will last a long time. But eventually, I would get breaks. A wire would break. So yeah, it was happening. I would get a wire, and it's very annoying. It's very, very annoying. If you've ever had that happen, when I say wire breaks, I don't mean like a wire breaks in half. That does happen sometimes. But what I mean is your thermistor or something wire like gets a partial break in it. So it works partially and then sometimes it doesn't. Then you like maybe start getting clogs. You're wondering why you're getting clogs and changing the nozzles and stuff. It's not really for the thermistor one, but like the hot end fan. Let's say it works, but you get a break in the wire. It's a partial break. So it's working, but when it starts moving, it'll shut off and maybe be off for a minute, and then it'll kick back on. So doing that, you'll get a clog. You might think you just have a clogged nozzle or something. You can clean your nozzle, and it's a headache. Anyways, when they came out with the can, I was all in for that. I was all in for that puppy. Can is the way to go. Can is the way to be. I want to put a little bit more grease on this while I have it here. I really wish I could get down in there a little bit. I may need to pop that off. It runs okay. It's a little bit tight. A little bit tighter than normal. Can't get in there where I want to. Oh yeah, that smoothed me up a little bit though. This video is not about greasing linear rails, so we're not gonna go off greasing rails like crazy. All right, so let me get this thing back on. Line it up on all the bearings again, because they don't never want to stay on where it should. Check the ones in the back. Nope, that popped off. That one looks good. It's been a long time since I had to put like one of these standard carriages like this on. So, feels very strange. Okay. Yeah, they just go right through there, but I remember you got to do them one at a time, don't you? You got to do them one at a time, because they're not gonna just go in there and be happy-go-lucky. I'm gonna have to take this off, put one side of the X carriage on, then the other. One side, then the other, ladies and gentlemen. I should have probably known that. Many of these I've done. So we're going to put this right at the edge. Literally right at the edge. Okay, right there. Right not there. Back just to... There we go. That's where we want this side. It is super windy out there. Sheesh. So what kind of machines do you have that makes you curious about CAN? What are you working with? What you working with? Yeah, see now I can put this on like this. Have some slack to pull on this side. Put the screws in there. Took me a while to figure that out first time. I think in the instructions it has you put the carriage. I can't remember. It may not be like that, but I put the carriage together first, and that's not what you want to do. You put them together one by one, then screw it in. That one went okay. And so did that one. Tighten it up. No, loosen it just a hair. Forgot, I gotta adjust this belt tension. You don't want it too tight. Dang it. Come on. There we go. Can't pull that bottom one though. Top one's too loose. So I like to move it around a little bit. Pull it forward. Check your left and right side here. If you got a gap over here on either side, you know it's slightly racked in that direction. This looks all good. Okay, that's going in. All right. Come on. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. I'll push that. Oh, the screw came out just a little bit. There. That should do it. Get started already. Did I get it started? There we go. All right. Bottom's done. And top. Now let's tighten all these up. Just like you're mounting a tire, if you know how to mount a tire. And let's go ahead and put our probe on here. So this is gonna have, this is a CAN probe. It's got the 24 volt. I think it's 24. Actually, I can't remember. Maybe it's 5. Yeah, 5 volt ground, and then you got your high and low. So this is gonna run up through there, and it's gonna plug into my SB2209. Now we just got a couple screws to bolt this guy on, and I think the wires have to go back through there first. Yeah, looks that way. Goes through the back like that. Yes, it appears so. Mounts right there. All right, just a couple maybe. Do the button heads there. Find my button head screws. Where are you, Mr. Buttonhead? Yeah, these are M2s. These are M3s. M5s. I've got to do something. Oh, there we go. I got to do something to get these all my screws organized. Really don't need a very big one at all. Probably M3 by. Oh, I got some M3 by 5s. That would do it. M3 by 5. Screw right there. So there's just a hole on the bottom here. I already put the heat inserts in that this puppy mounts to. Shouldn't be in the way of anything. We'll find out if it is. All right. All right. Probe is mounted. Wires up here. They go up and across here like that. For when our I may put a different motor on here, since this one it's just going to save me from having to just extend these. Yeah, I'm gonna put a new motor on. Going to save me some time. So we got us an LDO 36STH20-1004AGHXH. Think they could add like another letter or two on there? Maybe just at least a couple. I don't think there's enough. Don't think there's enough on there. I'm sure they all stand for something though. Lets you know how many motors that they have. How many different options. Let's just give this puppy a cut right here. Exciting. It's always exciting cutting wires. So that's going to go there. This is going to sit right there on top. I think. Ooh, yes, that's a nice fit. Beautiful. Yes, that's going to sit right there. Hot end will go on. I'm gonna blow this out real quick. I've got a little brush here that I go through every so often and brush through here on the hot ends. Get any stuck on dust. off. Just do that every so often, and while I'm in here, I like to go ahead and hit it. Check everything else. All the bolts look good. Okay. Okay, these are done. I've already got the bottom ones in. All those are done. Just want to make sure this is all going to mount properly. Which is going to be a pain in my butt crack because that line is not going to be long enough for the 2209. And I'm missing a heat insert right here. A couple. 2 heat inserts. 2 heat inserts. This side, I could use the brass ones actually. Just need 2 heat inserts. There. I could use one of those. It's got one right there. That may be a. Is that any longer? It may be a little bit longer. I think it is actually. I might switch this out. This one had a broken one right there. Well, see something real quick. That takes the itty bitty teeny weeny ones, Allen wrenches. This little guy right here will do the trick, I think. All right. Now, I don't know. Is that threaded through there? No, it's not. Okay. That's good because this would not be coming out otherwise. Why isn't it coming out now? It should pop out of there. There we go. Okay, this has broken bolts here, which this happens on these Rapidos, the Rapido 1.0s. That is a thing. So I have some screws for these. Problem is I don't know where. So what I'll do for now is I'm going to pop this off since we're going to replace it anyways. That side's down. We're going to switch this out with that one. Okay. And loosen these 2 out. Okay. So I want to switch this one because this wire is a lot longer. Not a lot, but it's a significant Well, not really. It's just barely longer, but I want to do it anyways. See if I can get this screw out of here. That was easy enough. Now I've got a thing of those screws shipped to me recently. I think I'll put them in here. Or probably over here with the rapidos. With the rapidos. I don't know where they went. I'm just going to steal one of these for now, since I don't have time to mess around with it. Put that back on. Can't do that, and I need to turn that off because sorry about that. All right, so let's screw this guy. Oh, great. Now this has got to go a certain way, and I don't remember the way that it was. So let's just do it this way. Got to go like that. These three have to line up. I don't think that one works. I'll try though. All right. Yeah, see that's not going to work because it doesn't line up in there. Spin it. There's only 3 ways it can go. Only 3 ways this thing can go. Okay. There, it sticks up way too high. One more place to go. Oh, great. I don't remember which direction I went. I think I went this way, though. I think I went that way. All right. See if that's it. And that's the right way. All right. Good, good, good. Okie dokie. Getting her done. I'm gonna have to flash some stuff here and update that U2C. Last time I did this, I had issues. With it, so let's hope I don't have any problems. I just got 2 brand new U2Cs in, so the last ones I had, I could not get them to go into DFU mode. I don't know why, what the heck, what's going on with those. Okay, this thing here you gotta watch. You really don't even need it, but if you tighten this down, just barely tighten it, because if you push in on that real tight, it'll damage that that tube there. You don't want that. You don't want that to happen. Okay. I think this is right, isn't it? Maybe not. Oh no. Sheesh, I thought I had that. I must not have lined them up as good as I thought. Because this is going to be, I forgot it's not flat like that. They're tilted a little bit. Living the good life here. Loosen them back out again. All right. Anybody else got any snow where you're at? Or any funky weather? Because we sure do. It's about to get very cold here. All right, let's turn it towards me one. Let's see if that's the right pattern. This time I'm going to have to double check a little bit better than I did last time. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay. Now we actually found the right pattern. All right. I gotta get a new set of Allen, actual good. Those Allen wrenches that I have down there were like, I don't know, $60 set, so they should be really good. For some reason, the ball head on them, when I'm using them, it will want to like skip sometimes, like strip. So it's like they're not as accurate as they should be. All right, so that's in there. Let's put this thing together. And we can get this side in. Where'd my tube go? Oh, right there. Gotta have your reverse Bowden tube in there. Everything nice and tight. See how that just jumped? Should not do that. It does it on the ball head side. Like I said, these were, they're not cheap. They weren't cheap China ones. Not that much. I might still end up having to. All right. That's done. I do know I'm gonna have to cut this off. Yeah, cut it like right here, if I can. I don't know if it's going to cut through all that stuff. I need to salvage all the wire that I can there. Just don't know if it's going to reach back there. I don't think it is. I'm going to have to extend that a little bit. Yeah. That I will have to extend. And this one, definitely know I gotta extend because it's got the dumb connectors on it. It's out of the way. Put these heat inserts in that I missed. Go. All right. And we need this down in there. These are tricky to get to, especially to get them in square. You got to come underneath. I think that looks good. Okay. So here's our board that we're going to mount to this. But I'm going to have to swap the motor out first. So let's take that off. That one, only the two screws there that hold that in. Of course, I'm going to take this off too. Actually, that's going to come off anyways because we're putting a new one on there. That motor's been around the block. Even though I grinded that thing, it still heated up the back panel. It sure did. It sure did. What? Still spins nice. Gears look good in there. About to snow where you're at? Where are you located at? And I do have well, no, I've got a Mosquito. I've got a Mosquito Magnum in one of my printers there. One other thing that I like to do with this, on these, I've had this happen before a couple times. The extruder motor, I've had these bolts come loose on me, so I put a little bit of Loctite on them. If you do that though, you gotta be careful not to get it in why isn't it coming out? There it goes. Gotta be careful not to get it in on the plastic. Yeah, you don't want to do that. So I just put it on here, rub it on a little bit, wipe it all off. Oh yeah, you're a good ways away. That's awesome. That is a good ways away. Me and my wife just got our passports. Wanted to do some traveling eventually. Excited about that. When we finally be able to do that anyways. I don't know when we can, but eventually we'll get there. Yeah, so anyways, I like to just put a little bit of that on there. And put the motor back on. I've had too many experiences with the motor screw bolts coming loose. So now makes me nervous. Makes me too nervous. So, and the Loctite does the job for me. Get in there. Why aren't you wanting to get started? Oh, is that a little bit too tight, maybe? What is going on with you? It is a little bit, just a hair off. There we go. There we are. All right. Let me push this thing in so I can open this up. I didn't put the there's one more I didn't even use it in there. It's not necessary unless but now that I got this apart, I want to go ahead and put this in. This is a anti-squish screw. It's for like if you're printing flexibles and stuff like that. They added this to the Stealthburner so you can adjust how much squish you have, how much pressure it's pushed. It's mainly for flexibles. I'm pretty sure is what I've told anyways. But might as well get it in there while I got this open. The screw right there. Put this back in. All right. That's good. Okay. Get this one almost all the way tight, but it's loosen enough where I can adjust it. So I always adjust this here. You want to have a little wiggle room in there. Not too much. There's right there, there's just a hair of backlash. That's what we want. We want just a little bit of backlash. It come a little loose on me. Open that up just a hair. Okay, that's good. At least I know now it won't move, and got just this very, very small amount of backlash there. All right. I'm going to steal the tube from this one. Put it in there. That's going to go up in there. Might as well do this while I have it off. So I'm going to need, that's going to need to be cut down. These four here. Take a look. That is a tight fit. All right. So that goes. I need the little piece of that. Hopefully I got one in here somewhere. Oh boy. Lots of better have one in here. There we go. I think it's this one we need. Not that one, but this little adapter. Okay. So, all four of these are going to have to be trimmed down, but I can do that after. This is what I wanted to know. Because this goes this way, like that. Extruder wires. I will take them like this and plug it in. I like to have a little bit of slack on it. Right there. That's where we'll go with it. And the other ones are going to have, I think that's the only normal connection on here. The rest of them have to be soldered with these tiny wires. Might have some of them right here. Yeah, with the connections on. Let me find the itty bitty teeny weeny wires that these things come with. They're a pain in the butt. Absolute pain in the schnauzers. Yeah, these. Yeah, they're tiny. What do we got? White, red. Need a red and black. Black, red. And then we got yellow and white. White and yellow. Okay, that'll be for that. They're so tiny. And then we're going to need two for the thermistor. I'll use white on those since it's already white. And this I can just fold in half. Cut it. Yeah. Oh. Go ahead and screw this on, I think, maybe. I probably should go ahead and flash it. Let me think. Let's get a couple button heads for that. And 3x6 maybe. Oh, these have to be at least 8. Guess like if I need to, I can always take it off. Yeah, that's not long enough. So these 10s. 3x10 at least, probably 12s. 10s will work. That's right, this one you gotta screw in so it don't fall out. I feel like I shouldn't put this on yet for some reason, but at the same time, I don't know. I think all I have to do. Oh yeah, that's why. Because you can't plug in the thermistor part. Go ahead and put this on. Okie dokie. More wire stripping. I'll have to double check the pattern on these because I don't remember. And let me make sure that is a standard connection here. Yes, it is. Okay. So these will be what we need. 4 of them. Yeah. There's not very much, these aren't very thick ever. So I strip them just a little bit longer and then kind of fold it back. Gives you a little more to bite onto. Go. There we are. One down. Okay. Found the channel because you want to install Nevermore. You like? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I'm very new to this, so be easy on me. But thank you for letting me know that. So the fans on the Nevermore, do they always run or just the end of a print? Could not find any info. Yeah, the Nevermore fans, you can do it. You can do them however you want, really. Most people use them as a quick, like it'll heat up your printer faster. If you have an enclosed printer like that, it heats it up quicker and can give you a hotter chamber temperature. So, yeah, for sure. Where is the piece I cut? There it is. Yeah, so mine though, I have mine personally set to when the bed temperature, when the bed heater kicks on, the Nevermore, kicks on. So I got blue, yellow, green, red, just like this. Blue, yellow, green, red. Blue, yellow, green, red. But yeah, I appreciate the compliment, man. Share the video, share the live stream if you can, if you got some social media for me. It'll help, it'll definitely help out. If you have any questions, let me know too. Because I'm going to be here for a while today. Yes, I am. It's going to be a long day for me. And I think he was on earlier. I've got a code for a free Cartographer probe for somebody at the end of the stream. For somebody who's a winner. All right, so now we can plug this puppy in here like that. Well, get in there. I don't know if I even really wanted to plug it in, but I guess I'm going to anyways. So I wanted it to be a little longer so I have a little slack there. Once I put this thing on, it'll hold the wire behind that. So that gives me the room I need. And then the wire will plug in the top there. So I'll have to flash this still. I'm just trying to think here what all I have yet to do. Get in there. Something had to come out, didn't it? Okay. So what I'll do now, this way all the wiring will be done, is I want to extend these wires up here, these guys. Get that part done. Put that over there. Whoopsies. Put that over there. Whoopsies. Put that over there. Nope, that's a motor. Can't do that. All right. So I am going to have to solder some stuff here, unfortunately. So I need a little bit of water on that. Oh man, I need to get a new nozzle on this thing. It has had enough. This poor, you know what? I should. I don't even want to use it. Be honest with you, I don't even want to use it. I'll use this one. I'll use this puppy. Enough slack for it. Should be. Gonna turn the temp up. I need to get the chat to pull up on the screen. Really need to get that done. Let's see if I can set that like that maybe for now. All right, so I'm gonna strip these back. And then I got a couple of these wires. I think I'm going to use silicone with that. If I have a, don't know if I have. No, I don't. Crap. I'm going to have to use this wire. It's okay. It's okay. I will need like how much? I wish that would fit back there. It's such a small extension. Like, I don't know, like that much. Very small piece of wire that I have to add. Gotta do what you gotta do, though. Okay. This thing opens up big enough. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, these white ones are very thin. Uh, oh man, I'm not down with the inductive at all. In terms of like my favorite to the next, I would say my favorite is probably going to be this probe when I'm done with it. So we'll say Cartographer probe, Voron tap, clicky probe, and then the inductive. So I just, that's what I would say. Let's see if this thing works. What kind of probe are you using? You got inductive? I mean, inductive stock, it works, but I did have a lot of times that I would have to adjust the bed. Now, when I ran clicky, I used the Auto Z. So you can use the Auto Z calibration with clicky, which is nice. Oh, taps, yeah, tap's awesome. Is it a CNC tap or regular tap or what? I got a CNC tap on the printer I just did. If you watch the previous streams at all, it's got a XOL tool head on it. And I just did that one with CNC tap, the Chaotic Lab tap. That looks good. Okay. Now I need some shrink for that. I need to, I thought I had my shrink over here. Do not. Actually, maybe I do. Because these are white ones. There it is. Okay. CNC. Did the Chaotic Labs one? That's one you got. Did you have issues with it? You said it's an early version. Is there a problem with it, or you just? Early, let's see, I put this guy back on. Where is the hot end? Put him back on there real quick. Put you down to the side. Okay. Got a shrink on there. While I got this. That sounded funny. Sounded very funny. All right. A little bit on here. Oh, I need to put these, I have to put the shrink on there first. Wonder if these little tiny ones will fit on this too. Yep, they will. So slide these on. The new ones. Okay, like you order it from AliExpress or something like that. Well, as long as it works good, that's all that matters. As long as it does the job for you, and you like it. A lot of people like the beacons. I don't know if you've seen those. I'm sure you've seen those if you know about all the other ones. Yeah, I had I had a lot of difficulty with my CNC Chaotic Labs tap. A lot. I wish mine would have had, I was trying to do end stops, but I ended up going virtual end stop, but I wish there was several things I ran into with that tap during the install that was kind of frustrating. Okay. That too hot to slide this down there or not, but nope. Oh, it's not always accurate? Yeah, that's not no good. Yeah, you definitely want it to be accurate for you. That's kind of the whole point. Yeah. I don't know. I've got several printed ones and they work great. So you can always print them. Don't forget. That's how they were that's how they were designed anyways. Yeah, Cartographer is very sweet. I got a couple more here that I'm probably going to put in. I've got 3 machines left that don't have that haven't switched to CAN, this including one. This one will be done though, so then I'll have 2 machines. Both of those are getting Cartographers on them. Yep. Okay, that's one. I need to do these. I think we got hot end. Oh, yeah. I know what I need. We got to solder this puppy. We got to solder this puppy in. I don't know, but I'm hoping there's enough. Yeah, sensor issue. That's very possible. All right, so I can set that down there now because I'm trying to melt things over here. That's done. Besides putting the, might as well put that on there real quick. That takes a regular. There's actually some in here. These. Wheel. There's a micro fits in here. Okay. I got one of my own in if you want to hide from me. Let's get a 2. There better be, there's one. Okay. Ooh, lucky. This goes in there. Okay. Well, I got this off. I might as well put these on it. Go for it, Mila. Yes, Mila, go for it. You got to share my if you eat my sliders, it means you have to share my stream on on your Facebook though. Yeah, the green printer back there has the XOL tool head. I did that on the previous stream. If you want to watch some of that, it's the stream right before this one. Is some steps in building that. You're welcome, Mila. Got my kids coming on here, asking me if they can eat my food. Can I have your food, please? Hey, that is a very cool tool head, the XOL. It's a lot different from the Stealthburner, I will say that much. It is very lightweight. It has better airflow than the Stealthburner does. Yeah, the part cooling is very good. Yes, it is. Very good. I had to try one out. Can't be the only guy without an XOL. So that's done. Besides, I need the connector on there. That one gets a... It's just a 2, I think. Yeah. Just a 2. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that on one of my other printers. Let's look right here. That's a good thing about having all these printers. You can just jump over here and be like, hey, what's going on? What did I do on that one? I disabled the motors. Pretty sure it goes in the... Yep. Okay. That is correct. That is correct. And I'm going to need these. It supports all the popular hot ends. Man, I can't remember all of them that it supports, but I know it supports most of them. Most of the ones that are common, I guess. I'm pretty sure Revo Voron's probably in there. Rapido's obviously in there. It doesn't support the Clockwork 2 extruder. You'll have to do a different extruder. You can do the Orbiter. I got the Orbiter on that one. That's a very, very good extruder. All right, so that's done now. So this is the one that I need to do next. And I can put this board on here. Put this out there. Okay. So yeah, this, I gotta unscrew these guys. This has got the extra. These three right here. This is going to go on there like that. Make sure I've got all my wires long enough. Yes, I do. And of course, the shortest wires go at the very top. But I think I'll be okay. Oh, I definitely prefer the Rapido over the Revo. Lester will tell you about that. The Revo just don't have high enough flow. I don't know. Just don't have the flow. All right. So these three. I'll move this out of the way for a second. These get the these pins. Yeah, so I'm gonna need several of these. 1, 2, 3. 3 for the 3 of them for the lights, the LEDs. 2 for each fan. And a couple because I'll probably mess like 2 of them up. So, need 1, 2 slot. I don't even know how many of those 2 slots I have left. A 3 slot. Do I have a 3? Nope, they're all 2s. All right, so I'll use 2 2s for the fan. I have a 3 in here somewhere. What in the world? I guess I could use a... What's up, Happy? I was wondering where you was at. How are you doing today? Happy's in the house. Happy is in the house. The beautiful snowy day here in Indiana. Beautiful, beautiful day. Not really. Not really. Not really. Okay. Let's see if I can do this right the first time. I didn't use this pin. Dang it. I didn't use it. Oh, yeah, I had to go into the shop. I didn't use, so do you know on this anybody know on the Sunon maglev, the 4010, it's VX1000UG99. This third wire, is that a tack wire? Tachometer wire? I didn't have it hooked up before, but I'll hook it up now. It's 60 degrees where you're at. Woo, buddy. That's a nice day. No snow in Richmond. That is a nice day in my books. Yeah. Yes, on the tachometer pin, wire, whatever. These are so small. If you don't cut them longer and fold them in half, you ain't gonna get them to bite. They ain't gonna bite on you. Okay. These things are annoying sometimes. I have a for the Cartographer, it's just a different X carriage, and it's printed, yeah. Yeah, it's a printed X carriage. It just has a at the bottom of it, it has a spot, the two holes there, and it's set up where you can have the probe right there. I don't know. I'm having problems with that green one. I still haven't got the time to troubleshoot that fully, but I got something going on with that fan. It's a 5-volt fan, and no matter how I hook it up, it's not working on the hot end. It's got 3 wires on it. I've tried to hook it up with the red wire for 5-volt and both the other 2 wires on a signal pin, and I've tried multiple different signal pins, and can't get it to come on. And then I've tried I took it off and just hooked it to 5-volt and ground, and it comes on and stays on all the time. So I got to troubleshoot that thing and see what's going on. Probably something in the config or something that's acting up that I don't have correct. Something I don't have right. I think after these, oh no, I'll have to wire those. After this wire, that part, tool head wiring will be done. Oops, sorry. Can't see the... You're still at 1 Voron printing? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so it goes ground, signal, and 5-volt. So black right there. Green is my signal, and 5-volt be the last one. That'll go like that. Ground, signal, 5-volt. Okay, as long as it's long enough to reach. So that one was kind of a close fit. So let's get these in there. May not have squeezed, shouldn't have squeezed this one. Barely got it in there. Barely made it in there. These are my, I hate these things, these connectors. These are my least favorite kinds to crimp with. My least favorite ones. Down, 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 down. All right, last one of these. The last one to do. There we are. Okay. This one, oh great. I thought I only needed one of those 3 ones. I think that was the only one I had, like for real. That's okay. I can use a 4 slot right there, 4 pin. It's got 4 pins anyways. All right, so this one will be like this. And it'll be ground, V-fan, and then tack. Ground, V-fan, and then tack. I'm assuming. We'll find out if that works or not. So ground. I can't see the... V-fan, tack, PWM. All right, ground voltage and signal. So starting right there, it's ground. Voltage. I can move them around later if I need. Probably double check this just to make sure this one's right, because this is different than what I normally do. If you want to use a Rapido, what type they came out with? As far as the ultra high flow goes, I wouldn't worry unless you're printing. If you're printing with like a 0.8 millimeter nozzle or something like that, I could see maybe. But as fast as the flow rate is on the Rapidos as they are, and if you're running a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, you're not going to outrun that thing. If you are, you're printing super fast. So it's hard to chase the Rapido. You're like this, come back, Rapido, and it's like, see ya, brother. So it's hard to catch up with that Rapido. Don't let the Rapido fool you. He's a funny looking guy, but he does the job well. He may be a funny looking guy, but he does the job well. That's all that matters, ain't it? The ultra high flow though, I've used it a couple times. So I don't know if you know with the Rapido or not. The Rapido and the ultra high flow Rapido, same exact hot end. Same exact hot end. The only difference with those is it has a spacer. It makes the heat block area longer. and then you have to use a volcano nozzle. That's the only difference in the ultra high flow and the high flow. So if you buy a high flow and you want the ultra high flow like Lester, you can just get the heat block piece. I had that somewhere. Oh, let's just get another one. How about that? All right. So if I plug in this way, it goes positive on the top, which is that one right there. Positivo, negativo. Let's not blow nothing up today, guys. All right, we got all these wired. So I can put this puppy on. I don't know if that's going to be long enough or not. Now that these are got a board on, that's not long enough. I'm just going to get a new one. What did I do with my baby button heads? Got some baby button heads here. I was using those for something else. I would say maybe these. It is a little bit long, but maybe it's okay. Let's find out. Yeah, that thing stinks. That thing is no bueno. It's bad. I gotta use a cheap. Sad I gotta use a cheap piece of crap one. Allen wrench works better than my Allen wrench that I paid $65-70 for. Are we going in or what? There it goes. Okay. I was like, what's going on there? Okay. There's that. I don't think I need that anymore, but all right. The one I was worried about is this reaching, and you're not going to reach, are you? See if I can pull some slack out of it. Any slack at all? No. That stinks. That really stinks. Well, that's just, I have to just do something about that. That sucks. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. The lights right now on it. We'll do that after, because that's more wiring and soldering that I don't want to do right now. So I will extend these later. Whoa, where did? Oh. I'll extend those later down after the stream. You guys don't have to watch me do more. You don't want to see me do more wiring than I already have to do you? I'm sure you don't. and get this probe going. So we want our fans going though. So this is ground. Okay, this is going to plug in right here. I'm going to verify that before I go crazy and just plug it in and run with it though. And this one is positives, goes on the top, the negative. Okay. Yeah, for now I'm going to leave the other one out. Okay. All right. There we go. She's done. All right, last one. We have to cut those wires down. Yeah, we got to cut those down. And then I'll be able to bolt this bad boy together. Let's see. So, let's see about how long you want to use. Where are we at with this? Come down a little bit here. All right. All right. All right, so these, let's take a look over here real quick at something. Let's take a look over here at something. All right, so these, we can go to the wiring diagrams here. That's for the EBB 36. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. I was thinking it was going to the other board. I like that. Good job on that design. Right angle. Oh, it still plugs in the same spot. Okay. Should apply twist to the CAN cables every 24 millimeters. Do these need to be twisted? 24 millimeters is not very long. So yeah, I probably should just put a twist in those. I'll put a twist in the CAN cables here. So it's going to be right there on the board we was just working with. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to plug that in right here. It'll be the 5 volt. Guess what? I get to use those connectors that I just was complaining about. I thought I was done with them. Dang it. Darn it, darn it. Need a few of them here. And a 4 slots right here. All right, let's see. So that is the case, and we are going to come up into here. It'd be nice if these were just like a little bit shorter. I don't know, that might be enough to fit. Let's see. Yeah, that'll fit. I don't even have to cut those. Dude. 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 That's awesome. Yeah, I don't even have to cut these. The probe, that's awesome. I love Richard. I love him at this moment. He's such an awesome guy. Very, very nice. I'm happy. I'm just happy with that. What else was there? I have that. I have that ready. Have all those. I think that was it. Yeah. So I need this part and this part. Just got done printing. I need this, this. Wait a minute. I hope I have that. Hope I have that somewhere. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So we are gonna need a couple heat inserts here. Yeah. So that's all of those. What was I going to use these for? I can't even recall what I need. What I needed. Oh, I was going to have to. No, yeah, I was going to have to extend that. Dude, that is so awesome. I get why they say twist, but I've been dealing with CAN networks and Hondas for the last 20 years, and they for sure are not twisted. Really? Huh. Honestly, I'm going to be 100% honest here. The first machine I did CAN on is right there. I didn't know it was supposed to be twisted. Those aren't twisted. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess in this case right here, all you'd have to do is just twist the wires together a little bit. So I guess I'll do it, but it won't hurt anything. So it's going to be the, wait, what colors was it again? Red and black should be the hot and brown. Should be white and yellow. Yeah. Go twisty on it. I don't even know the amount of twists you're supposed to do. That's interesting, though. I knew they had they use CAN networks in cars a lot. But I never mess with that enough to know where it's used and stuff. That's really cool to know. Really good to know. Is this still hot? Yes, it is. Okay. So we got a couple heat inserts put in. Oh, don't regret your beacon purchase. Happy. I don't know if I mentioned it to you or not, or if you was on here for that or not. But I have a free probe to give away for whoever wins it. It's a code for a free probe. I'm gonna do a giveaway on that. Just one probe. Still, it's free. They're not cheap, so you might win. You just might win. All right. So also with this, I'm gonna do this 2.0 filament sensor here. The 2.0 filament sensiato. All right. I think I just need the little lock. Yeah, that lock and that lock. Okay. Could have saved some money and had can. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I regret some of my stuff too, so don't feel bad there. I'm gonna find a channel of some sort to run this this down. I need this to go in there. Okay. This is going on the back. This gets mounted to here. Think like this. Wait a minute. It goes the other way. Yeah, like that. Okay, so we need a couple screws for that, and then 3 screws for that, and they're probably in that bag I just set over here. Yeah, those are in there. 1, 2, 3. Screw those in there real quick, these. Get on there. I'm gonna do like at the end of the stream, I'm gonna do just a drawing, just whoever's on later. Which, you know, there's not many people on this stream, so you got a pretty good chance of whoever's on's got a pretty good chance of winning that. I think I'm gonna set up. Most people use that gleam. I think if I set that up, I could do it. I've never used it before, so I don't know how it works, but I need to get an account for it. Need to get an account set up for it anyways for when I do giveaways and things like that eventually. So yeah, nothing else that goes in there, is there? It just doesn't seem. No, that's it. Okay. Nice and tight there. All right, then this is going to mount right there. And then the locks. I'll just go ahead and snap the locks on now. Geez, those locks seem very tight. Very tight for just the locks. Let's go ahead and mount this on too with a. I need a den rail real quick. Luckily, I've got 7 billion of those things like that printed. And with that, though, I need a need one of the couple of these. Do that right there should do the trick. So that's got to go right there. That one doesn't. I did run across a few of these screws that don't have. Here, I'm going to use the hex ones if I can dig those out. Yeah, there we go. He's got hex head instead of flat or Phillips. Oh, I need the small itty bitty one though. Not that one, but the one. Not that one. Is that not it? Maybe it is that one. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I'm in the basement working. Oh, dang it, I got stuck. Heck yeah, you're working on the CNC, huh? Heck yeah. Yeah, when I get ready to be done with the stream here, I'm going to get on the computer over there and figure out how to do this, how to give this thing away. I'll just make an account with I think it's Gleam that people use. I don't know. I've been in enough streams that I should be able to figure that out. So now we need screws here. And these were I think those are M4s that go in there, aren't they? M3s don't fit, do they? Yeah, they do. Yes, they do, but I don't want the big button heads to be in the way of these, you don't want the big heads to be in the way of that, so that's where I want to use the button heads again. Too many containers. Too many containers. All right. So these don't need to be that long. Really short, actually. 2, 3, 4. Let's try this out. Yeah. Just enough to get it screwed in there. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yes, sir. Oh boy, I hope I don't have issues with this U2C. I had 2 of them that I just could not get into DFU mode. Wasn't gonna happen. Wasn't gonna happen. Hopefully these aren't the same problem. Oh, I am? Oh shit. I thought that was done for. I thought that was out now. I will keep that down low. Keep that low. Well, put those over there. Okay. That's the U2C one. Well, we won't, as long as the parts don't get released to the public, we'll be okay, I think. I got to get this thing on here somehow. Got to get it on here somehow, man. Where is my screws that came off the old one? I'll just put some new ones on there. Gotta get that mounted. Yeah, it's kind of too late now, I guess. No one can do anything with them anyways without the file. Can't do anything without the file anyways, I suppose. All right, so I was going to use this, I suppose, because it's the only wire I got. It's Lester over here got all the good wire he's keeping hidden from me. On the LED parts, what LED parts you talking about? These? Not sure which LED parts you mean. Okay, so that, in reality, that would be, yeah, I want to put it, yeah, even though it doesn't really need it, I want to put a little jacket over that. Just to make it look fancy, I guess. I don't know how much I'm going to need, though. Let's see. This you kind of need to know. Lester, which side did you go out on yours? Let's see. I don't guess it matters at all. Do left or the right. I think I'm going to go out the left side. Let's see. About right there. Let's try it right there. Parts you just sent me. The parts you just sent me. I don't think I'm gonna do a. Oh boy, I can't even get that through there. Put some tape on this. Tape that up. Maybe I can get it through there a little easier. I don't know if it's long enough. How it is, because it's going to have to be worked through here. Okay. Guess we want to go all the way to the end. About right there. And open it back up. Let's see if that's going to be long enough. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Very strange wire, though. Oh, yeah, the corner pieces. That's right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Zoom in, zoom out. All right, let's see. We're gonna go do this, I think. Oh boy, how does that get tightened on there? Will that go in there? Lester, I'm not sure how this goes, man. I know you got it together, so it works. But does this fit inside of here? Maybe my maybe mine's a little bit. My strain relief parts are maybe a little different than yours. Or maybe I'm just being stupid. That's probably the more likely problem. Yeah, Jeremy's just being dumb. So that plugs through this way. That makes sense. That makes sense. That plugs through that way. Then this is going to go up through there. Zoom it down a little bit. That screws in there, and this goes on the back side. All right. Okay. I like to put one little piece of tape around that. That may not be big enough. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Umbilical cord is ran. Tighten that up a little bit. Keep it from wiggling out. What do I have left? I think that's going to be switched to... This was my exhaust wires. Pull this out. This was my exhaust wires and regular filament sensor. I won't need these in here anymore. We don't need those in there anymore, because we are just coming straight out the back with this. Since I got this wire, I already got to run out the back. Where'd it go? Right here it is. I'll run this one right there with it. I just need to come up with a track, some sort of track for this thing. Anyways, these will run together down underneath the machine. These can go bye-bye. Might need to loosen that out. Might need to loosen him out of there for now. Put you back on later. Go ahead and snap that back on there. I got plenty of these already ready to go back on. So go ahead and get these out of the way. Okay. There's one more. Put this one on. Then when I move once I get the whole top moved, I'll put the last one on there. Get in there, boy. Okay. These are the LED wires. I got 4 of them up here because I need some slack. These have dang, there's not very much room to pull. There it goes. Yeah, these have black lights in it. Fancy stuff. Yeah, this printer's got black lights, so I had to run 4 lights or 4 wires on it. You don't want them all to be on at the same time. That's no fun. So got 4 wires ran. Brain clarity for a second. What's getting installed wrong? What am I missing? Yeah, this is the CANBUS cable. What's wrong with it? Let me know what I did wrong, sir. It's very possible that I installed it wrong. I'll probably find out in a few minutes if I did. But if you can let me know now, that would help. As far as that goes, I just need to pop this back off so I can plug in that. You can't plug the thermistor in. I can go ahead and put this on there though. Let's do that first. It's hard to get that lined up. There we are. Screw that back in. Okay, that one started. And that one started. Good deal. Lester, let me know what you're talking about. I may have made a mistake somewhere. I'd like to get it fixed before I get any farther here. Here, I need to take this off too. No reason to have this back here anymore. All right, so, oh no, no, you little punk. I thought those were good. I set it down on top of it. How did it slide over? There, it slid over on me. Don't want to pinch the wires going to that. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean though, Lester. This is the CAN wires. It's just going to plug in to the top here. Right there. And it comes out the top. I'm not going to plug it in yet because I want to put this on quick and tighten these up. Just to hold her in place. You always got to be careful tightening those screws right there because they're not Those screws there are just basically guides. Now I'm going to have to unscrew this, thanks to the beautiful design that they did, that you cannot plug a thermistor in otherwise. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put the jumpers on and stuff too. All of my fans are 24 volts. Nope, bottom one's 12 volts. Okay. Let's put my jumpers on. I'm getting ready to be to that point. It's going to be proximity. This one is VFan 1. I'll have to unplug this to see. VFan 1 is the other one. This is VFan. So VFan 1 is the part cooling. That needs to be 24 volts. Next one up needs to be 12 volts. Nothing's even on that. VFan 2. Proximity. That nothing will be on that either. And I can't remember what that top one is. Since this is going to CAN, yeah, that doesn't need it. Let's check I'm going to check the jumpers on that though. Actually, I can cheat on that too. Cheat on that one too. It looks like 4, let's put back, 1, 2, 3. Is that how it already is? Yeah, it's the same. All right. So this is gonna, you little turd. You little turd. All right, so let's plug this in right there. Well, shit. Oh. I want to try to plug in the right way. Might go in that way, huh? And let's get this plugged in back here. Okay. All those are, just move to the side for a minute. All right. This thing can get to be a little bit frustrating, but you work with a few of them, you get it figured out pretty quick. All right. All right, we're back in there. That should be right where it needs to be. Let's get it screwed back on. Okay. That does that. And I can lift that up and out the way. Yeah, I can get that up there once my wires plug in. I do not like those little things. Don't like them. Get on through there. Come on, come on. There we go. Well, everything does plug in. Just plug in through there, but this one will have to be a little bit different. 5 volt. Oh, that's where it goes. 5 volt, can high, low, then ground. 5 volt. Can. Why did I do that? Oh boy. That would have probably worked too. I flipped this around. Oh boy. This better still reach. I'm gonna be mad at myself. That goes in there. It should still reach. That might even get back down in your hole. There. It is. Yeah, I flipped it around, guys. Don't tell nobody I did that, okay? We'll just pretend it was the right way the whole time. Just keep that between us. I'll edit that little part of the video out. Not really. Not really, I'm just joking. Just rewire these a little bit. And that one was going to be, let's see, positive on the top. Yeah, it's like that. Okay, and then we got these. Five volt. Now I can't remember which ones. I gotta look at that. Can high and low. Can high and low. It is the yellow is high, white is low. Yellow's high, white is low. Yellow is high, white is low. So yellow, white, and black. Okay. Let's see if we can get those down this way some. Not a great place for them to come out at. I'm going to have to close that door. That thing is getting loud. I think that screen door is open out there. I can't find a good way to get these through here. Now, that might need to go underneath that. Yeah. Beginning to have a lot of wires in here. Let's just unplug that one for a minute. Yeah, do that. Okay. Yellow's high, white's low. And the ground. Now, next fact is getting this to go where I want it to go. Unless they need to come like down there. You don't get much slack there. All right, let's plug in. Oh, we had one come unplugged on me. Definitely don't want that happening. And I've got to find these are slack. I may need to use the smaller, well, no, hang on. That may go right there. Almost just need a little more slack on these. They're not going to fit under there. That thing does not want to stay. I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. That's something else I'm going to play with later. Because it's starting... Oh, you know what? I need the other version of that printed anyways. This still has the old style Stealthburner head on it. Huh. I did not know that. The only other route I could take is straight down here and over. Let's try. I can try it and see. I don't know if they're all going to bend that much though. Actually, I think they will. I think that's the path we want to go. Well, that was a puzzle. That was a puzzle. Hey, that was fun though. That was fun, kind of. How fun was that? Woo! Okay. Where's my other screw? Did it fall? Yep. I don't want to tighten these up much yet because I never know what's going to be going on with jumpers and this and that. I just want to snug it on there where it's not going to move. my connection to be bad. Get in there. Okay. All right. These are just hidden wires right there. That should still close. Let's see if it does. Beautiful. Okay. We're winning. We are winning. Okay. So I'm going to plug this in. That's going to go like that. Yeah. All right. So other than hooking the U2C up underneath, running a 24-volt line to that, I just need to flash this stuff. Put this back on real quick. I take that cover off to just because the where'd it go? Get rid of those wires that were in there. Let's put it back on now, or I forget later. Alrighty, I have a different style of these two. Gonna need some heat inserts put in. This one shuts itself off after a while. Okay. We need a few heat inserts here. Need two there, one in the bottom. Three of them, looks like. One there, two there. So this is going to go over here. It's going to line up in our the USB there. It's supposed to anyways. Yeah, like that. Supports it a little bit. And then that'll plug in there. Guide that up. Is this thing hot enough yet? Get off there. Get off. Get off. Get off. There. There you go. Let's put these puppies in. Just gotta get at eye level. These when they're really flat like this. I like to, once I push the heat inserts in, if you have something flat, like a flat table, it only works if you can get access to a flush surface on the part you're working with. But if you push it almost to the end and then take it to the table and just press and hold it, it'll get you a perfectly flush heat insert. It's my secret trick method. My secret trick-diddy method. All right. Okay, so now that's going to go right in there. It holds that little USB in place. Got me again. How about I let it cool off for just a second, huh? How about that, guys? How about those apples? We just let it cool off for a second. Okay, one moment. Okie dokie 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 dokie. I think here it is. There's the one. I don't know if that's the same length. Not even close. Way different lengths. Way different lengths. Looks like this one's gonna be a couple small ones. Probably both M38s. Both of them probably. Okay. So we slide that on there. There we go. That should, if I can get it. I think I got it. And yes. Okay, there's that one. I got one in the back. One from each direction. I don't know, M38 may even be a little bit long. No, that's good. That is good. Seeing it squeeze together. We'll plug in there. I'm not sure about these yet, how these are supposed to work. But I assume they go, that goes right over the top of the USB. Yeah, so this is supposed to hold that in a little better. Do that crack. Yeah, okay. What are those little holes for? Probably to, I don't know. But regardless, I can't put this on yet because it does cover up the USB location and I still have to flash. I can't put that on yet. All that's done. Let's flip it up and probably should have took these off first. Handles got to come off. They are going to get in the way. Can't flip it upside down with the handles on it. Right. Okay. There's those screws. Well, not screws. Those washers that fell. Don't run away. There you are. Washers that fell out of the. Well, those washers fell out of the old idlers. I'm gonna lock all these closed because I'm surprised I didn't break any. Lester, if you're on here, if you can believe that entire stream, I did not break any of those latches. Very surprising for myself. All right, let's flip it. Unplug these real quick. Okay. I am going to blow this out real quick. Sorry for the loud noise. I apologize for the loud noise, but it was necessary. It was very necessary. What else just fell? I think that's it. Okay. All right. Got everything untied again. So it's looking funky bunky. Lester, don't even say nothing about wiring right now. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it right now, sir. Oh boy, I done forgot which way that was going. I think it's this way. It'll only work one way, so. All right, so the U2C, where'd I put that feller? Right here. We are gonna go 24 volt, positive, negative. And I will put this guy, dang, I can't even slide that. Very tight. Don't have a whole lot of slack there to go. We have to rearrange that later. But I'll have room right there to put it on. Let me cut this zip tie off too, I guess. Let's cut everything off. And if I go right here, I don't even know where we need to make a port on the back of this, Lester, to bring these wires in, because there's like nowhere to bring them in at. I guess I'll just bring them in this side or this side. I mean, there's not a great location to bring them in the bottom anywhere. Yeah, that one's going to be too short to reach, isn't it? Of course it is. Well, maybe I will go to the other side. I'm just going to have to make a new line for that. I'm going to have to do some wire cleaning up. I don't know how I want to do this yet, so I don't want to screw myself on how much wire I have either. So for now, I'm going to plug that in. But I want to run my channels down over and then over here. So cut right there. Uh-oh, you messed up and didn't send me everything I needed? Hang on, let me look. Okay, Lester, hang on. Didn't send all the parts. What part are you talking about? I think I got everything, Lester. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Hello? What's up? Yeah. Okay. I'll yeah, do that. You just send it to the Discord chat and I'll try to keep an eye on the Lee Marie 3D Discord chat. Yeah, but not that file. But if like anything else you put in the stream chat, yeah. Yeah, that you don't want to put that file out yet. So just send me that one and yeah, that'll work. And then I left enough slack. I'm putting channels down through here on this one that I have. So I left enough slack. I'll cut that and then I'll put the connection right there. Okay. Thanks, man. All right. Bye. Okay. Yeah. So we got a wire here that comes in the back, these wires, and I'm going to have a connection here that plugs this in. But for now, I'm just going to run it through there. And I'll print that later on and get that hooked up that way. So we're going to just score this cable a little bit. Lightly score it. You don't want to cut the, don't want to cut it, cut the wire underneath it. There we go. Okay. There's our wires. So what I want to do now is I am going to two of these. I'm going to use I think I got one big enough there. That should do. Positive and a negative. I really should put a jumper over for that. Yeah, I'll just make my own for that. Get a couple wires here of 20 gauge. I'm going to go from here through that channel. Over and in. Okay. All right. These, one side is going to need to be crimped along with these. So the other side I will put, those are pretty good size ones, so I think these will fit on there. I think, yeah. So I like to heat these up and remove them. Remove that crap off. Two of these I will all right. I might be able to do this without bringing my helping hands over here. We'll see. Let's see if we can get this to happen or not. Probably not. No, I'm not even going to try. Not even going to try. What did you do that for? Go up. Oh, I know why I did that. Table's funny sometimes. It's a pretty smart table. If it's going up and it thinks it hits something that's hard, then it stops and goes back down. Pretty cool. Okay, so I like to do it like this. Cut a couple of these. Do them myself. Looks cleaner anyways. I'm going to eventually put some Wagos on here, but I am out of the Wagos I need. Got to order some more Wagos. Much better connection this way. All right. Fill her up in there. Next one ready. Oh, I gotta get my phone pulled back up because I can't see what's going on with you guys. If not, beautiful. Turn the hot air back on. It's all good, Lester. Don't worry about it, buddy. No big deal. No big deal. I can get that. Sorry, just hit my mic. I can get that other piece added later. Main thing is I want to try to get that probe going. And that's the thing with this stream. I was like, I wanted to be able to go straight to that. But all the probes I got are CAN, and at the same time, I didn't want to take tap off of one of the printers. I would rather have installed CAN on one that needed it. I need to throw chat on the screen. I know. Hang on a second. I don't know why I can't get it pulled up. Hang on a second. Select stream. I mean, it's there. Why can't I see chat in here? For some reason I can't. Copy the clipboard. Maybe if I, let's see, browser. I think I add like this maybe. Okay. I already set the URL. Well, that's not it. That's the entire, I got this on there, but that's the entire thing. Let me delete that off. Yes. Lester, if Lester's available, he can help out with that, getting the chat on the stream. I can't see it though. Switch account, select stream. I can't even see it on my OBS. I don't know why. Let's see, docs. There's chat. There's chat. Hang on. There's my chat. Okay. Now, the three dots here, I think how do I get this on? See, here's my chat. I thought it was over here somewhere. Doc. I don't need that. To live control panel, chat. I don't know how to get this up here. How do I dock that thing again? All right, that's all right. I'll figure out how to get the chat up there eventually, guys. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually, though. Hopefully, that is. Whoa, don't fall. Okay, that is good. I need this. I need this puppy. And I need these puppies. Shouldn't need that anymore. I think I'm done soldering now. That may be a little bit too low. Actually, no. That'll work. That'll work. Where's my can? There you are. Can wires. Strip these out. You know, you was talking about how the wires not being twisted for CAN. I don't think these are twisted inside of this wire that comes for the BTT wire. I'm pretty sure they're not twisted. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, they don't seem like they're twisted the way they go in there anyways. Very nice, very nice. Definitely want to make sure you use these ferrules here. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, that's the right one. Hope that sticks out a little bit. These things will go flying far. I always cut a little bit off of those. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that situation works out. But it doesn't look like they've it doesn't look like they're twisted in here, so I don't know. I really wish I could put my Wagos in here instead of doing this crap. Okay. He's gonna hit me and ricochet back and hurt me one of these times. Stuff goes flying. So it's gonna go over here. Over here. I'll plug that for a second. I need that one too. This is the negative. Negative, I'll put a little bend in it. Negativo. Negativo. Let's take this off for a second. A little easier to get everything hooked up. Can see how much they open up at least. And yeah, and now I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself too. So let's spin this around. Before I go any farther, let's flash it. Oh, I didn't know Home Depot carries those. Nice. That is nice. Very nice. Make sure those up there aren't. Where's the wires? Oh, I took those out, and then those are hooked up. Okay. Yes, I don't want to hook this up until I've got these flashed. So I want to flash this first. We'll update this first. Where's the 5-volt jumper at for this puppy? Oh, it has a 5-volt jumper, doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't need one. Maybe it doesn't need one. All right, let me get a USB cable long enough for that. This should work for that one. Power cable here. Reach, yeah. I just like to look over things to make sure I'm not missing something. Didn't unplug something that I need. So we're gonna go here. I'll plug this in. I'll I'll boot it up first and then plug it in. See if I can get it in DFU mode. Don't blow up on me. Don't explode. Anything smoking, anybody? I might have that. Yeah, no, it's right. Okay, good. Thought I might have that switched around. Thought it might have been switched. So I gotta hold the boot button down while plugging this one in, I believe. Once it gets booted up. Once we get booted up, I will hold down this boot button. Right there. Hold that down. While I'm holding it down, plug it into this USB cable. And that should put me into boot mode. All right, we're lit up now. And I want to turn those fan speeds down so they're not 150 mile an hour. Oh, it's probably doing that because, yeah, I know why it's doing that. I know why it's doing that. Let's do this. That is Voron 4. Okay. And let's do this. Okay. Now, see something here. Where's my bookmarks go? Hang on here. Manage. It's gonna be in. Hang on, I'll get there eventually. Let's do it this way. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Okay. This is what we want. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this up with the CAN network. We're going to do this. Control O, enter, Control X, do a sudo reboot. Now it's going to kick us off and back on. Let's see here, give that a second. All right, let's see if we are back up. All right, so we are also going to create these other files it's recommended. There. right. Control O. Enter. Control Exiato. All right, here we go. Let's see if it says up. Let it say up. Up, 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 up. Oh, that's nice. Can 0 does not exist. Yeah, well, that's because we have not connected my U2C up yet. That should be the right one for. Yeah, I would think that should still show. All right, that's all right. We're gonna hook the U2C up anyways and do this. So let's stop Clipper. Oops. Sorry. Stop Clipper here. I don't think this is even going to be relevant, but we're going to do it anyways. I think I already downloaded this, but we'll do it anyways. All right, that's the latest firmware here. Extract it. All right, that's the latest firmware. And I will do this. We're going to go into Voron 4. Update. I think it's in the home directory is what we want. Oh, or no, wait. It's in... I can't remember this. I always forget this. Maybe it's in the Pi directory. Yeah, that's where it's got to go. All right. So that's the new firmware. Let's see if we can get this to come up. That's the next fun part. What in the world? Where's my USB? Right here. Blue, green light, go. Let's see. Let's see if we can see what's plugged in now. Huh? I've never seen that before. How about this? I got a better idea. Let's update everything, because this thing probably needs updated. Probably gonna need to update this too. Update this. Gotta update everything. Then you gotta update the software that updates the software. All right, let's look at updating 2. Yep, needs everything. Need everything. I don't have to worry about crow's nest right now because I'm not even using it. Main thing though, I want to install the update for the Pi update. Come on. Let's do a system upgrade. System upgrade. Okay, we'll let that go. So Happy, you found Wagos at the Home Depot, huh? Did they have them at Lowe's? Do you happen to know if they have Wagos at Lowe's? I'd be curious to know that. Because I can't, yeah, we don't have a Home Depot in our town. Unfortunately. Yeah, I know, that's lame. But yeah, we don't have Home Depot here. We got a Lowe's and Menards. No Home Depot. I think the closest one is like 45 minutes away. Something like that. Hang on, I gotta cut this real quick. Second. Cut, action. Cut, action. Oh boy. Lights, camera, action. All right, guys and girls. Everybody's being quiet on chat today. Everybody's being very quiet. Don't be afraid to speak. I won't bite you. I will not bite. It's still going. What's up, Steven? What's going on, Steven? I didn't know you was in here. Did you just jump in? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Yeah, I need some likes, man. Get them, Happy. You go, Happy. Man, it's tough on us people starting out on YouTube like this, because YouTube it pushes all the real big creators out there and on people's pages and stuff a lot more, unless you're getting people hitting your like buttons and stuff often and people engaging in chat and things like that. YouTube doesn't want to push little old me out there. Okay, you working on your 2.4? Good deal. Doing some printing for the Trident. Oh boy, my wife does not like that Trident. She was in here, I think it was the last stream, and she was helping she helps run the printers, and she hasn't used the Trident very much because it's really kind of new. But she hasn't used it a whole lot, and she got mad and she said, I hate when you have to change the filament in this thing. How do you bring the bed down? Or how do you bring it down? She didn't say down. How do you bring it down? And I said, just hit the I got a macro that says change filament. I said, just hit that and it brings the bed away. It still says system upgrade available. I'm going to do it again. So anyway, she hit it and it's like the bed moves and stuff, and she still hasn't figured out why it's not moving. And I go over there and she's talking about the entire gantry. You don't want to try it. It's locked in place. She's used to the 2.4s that it moves up and down. And I was like, honey, that doesn't move. Why is it still saying system upgrade available? When not install any disk upgrades or any packages which have been held back. Okay. Let's update Clipper. That won't take long, I don't think, for Clipper and these to update. Reboot it and check again. Well, it just gave me an error up there. It says that KIAUH will not do any updates that's been held back. I guess I could do an actual sudo, update without using this. But I'll update the rest of the stuff and reboot and see what happens. Getting a weird error on that. Hello, Chris. I'm glad you joined in. You come at a pretty good time because we got the probe in now. This stream I actually did I converted everything over to CANBUS with a SB2209. I converted this all over, so there was a lot of other stuff to do. But from Germany, that's awesome. I'm glad you're here. Hit that like button for me and subscribe. I got all kinds of good stuff here you'll want to see. If you want to see the Cartographer, you'll want to follow me. I hope anyways. You don't have to. I would appreciate it if you did subscribe and hit the like button though. Right now I'm just doing I'm just updating everything here. And get it all updated. You're awesome. I like you already, Chris. We're going to be good friends. All right. All right. He's already hit the like button for me. He's probably even already shared the stream too. Man, some people are just on it. I love it. I love it. Man, this is taking a minute to update. I was really hoping it wouldn't take this long. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, there. Whew. 23.3, 23. Okay. Let's do Moonraker. Clipper, Moonraker. Moonraker. I know some of these take a lot longer than the others. Oh, it's probably shut Moonraker off. Durries. Okay, there's that. Let's go ahead and do fluid while we're at it. We're on a roll here. Might as well keep going. All right, fluid's updated. Let's do Clipper screen. And we got Clipper screen. I think Clipper screen takes a minute. Yeah, I think so. No, it didn't. That was really quick. So I'll go ahead and do Crow's Nest too, I guess. It still does say system updates available though. That was too quick to be true. What the heck? Okay. So let's go back. Let's quit. Let's do a reboot. Oops, I probably should have hit now, huh? Yes, I've got some plans. I've always got a plan. One of the next ones I'm going to be doing is the new Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. I'm going to build that on stream. I've got the original ERCF parts. I got some of the stuff to go to the new one. I don't have all the stuff, so that's going to be coming up. And yeah, I got some other stuff that I'll be streaming. So yeah, for sure. All right, so I think this has had enough time. Always got some fun projects going on. It's not awake yet. Broadcast message root. System will reboot now. All right, Happy. Do you have the new one, Happy? The new ERCF kit? Yes, both of you guys. I will, yeah, you should build it with me. Build it with me on stream. That'd be cool. We can help each other out there. For sure. I'm excited to build that because I don't think this thing ever booted back up. I'm gonna go reboot it real quick. System shut down. Host. What is it doing? Printer system, clipper system. Just gonna do a reset here because it's being silly. These don't have a reset button, so give that a minute to boot back up. Need to go through the BOM. Yeah, I've got the oh boy. So I think I figured someone else would have already done this by now, but probably with this video, with this stream I'm gonna do, I will put a link or something to a spreadsheet or something that will have, I'll list everything you can get, or everything that you'll need to go from the previous to the current version of the ERCF. Yeah. So hopefully that'll make y'all happy. Let me reset this. What's going on here? Killer Prince! My man! Killer Prince has arrived. Glad you made it. Glad you made it. Happy Saturday. That's awesome. I was curious where you was at. You're probably running all 55 of those printers. Probably running all 55 of them, wouldn't you? You doing all right though, Killa? Did you and the wife have a good night out last week? Hopefully y'all had a good night out. Give me a second. I'm going to try to plug this back in. Load it down. Load it in. There we go. See what happens. See what happens. Okay. Why am I getting that? Cannot open DFU 0483 DF1 found on... You know what, though? I don't recall getting that error before, so I don't know what that is about. Hang on, peoples. Not sure what's going on there. Hang her down there. Let's see. I don't think it has to have a jumper on there, but for the 120R, I don't see why it would. Air opening DFU. What I keep getting. Why is it doing that? I think it does it regardless. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I'm glad y'all's night went good, man. That's always nice. Yeah, I don't know what's causing this error here. It's fine, but it says cannot open DFU device on Opal found. I think you just have to hold the boot button while you plug it in. Maybe hold it for a certain amount of seconds. And then let go. I've not had great luck with these things. Cannot open DFU. Well, let's see what happens. Let's try a different cable just to be safe. Let's try a different cable. I think this cable should be fine, but you just never know. Just never know. Let's try her there. Nope. Still wants to be a little punk, huh? So, I want to try something then. I want to try this other one. See what happens. That's strange. Very strange. So, what I may do is not. Huh. I don't know what's causing it. I've never seen that error before. Anybody seen that error before? Trying to get into DFU mode on a U2C? Do I have to do sudo? Wrong thing. I have the probe plugged in or hooked up with by CAN. Yeah, it's hooked up CAN. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. What in the world? It shows found now when I do sudo. It does 0483df11. I don't know. I can try it. Yeah, I've got the probe, Killer Prince. I've got the probe hooked up. CAN. Actually, it is. Where'd it go? Thought I had it over here. I don't know where it went. Oh crap, what did I just do that for? Why did I move that all the way over there? I don't need it that big. Okay, so I'm getting something here, so that's good. So, no, I haven't flashed the tool headboard yet. I was trying to update the firmware on this one. So let me try this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's erasing. All right. Good deal. We're getting through it. Erase done. Download. It made me do sudo before the DFU util. Okay. So yeah, we're good. So let's unplug it and plug it back in to get it out back out of DFU mode. I still have to hook up that. I still have to hook that up with the 24-volt lines and stuff. Start clipper. Okay. We gotta clone some info here. Catty Palty. Yeah, might as well do that now. I need to get a cable long enough to go to that. Yeah, that's not gonna be long enough. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I got a cable long enough to reach the that tool head board so I can flash it USB, and then I'll flash it USB with Catapult, and then I will flash it by CAN. But I think I forgot to plug in the jumper on there for the 5 volts. So I'll have to plug that puppy in. Okay. Make menu config. So this was gonna need, where did that even come from? I haven't flashed the smoothie board. Where are smoothie board? It should be a GOB1. Do not build 8 megahertz. That should be CAN on PB0, PB1. They kill that offsite. That needs to be 1 million. Oops. Okay. Entry. No. Then we do support bootloader entry. Enable status LED. Sure. PA13. And escape. Yes. Save. Make clean. Make it clean, man. Make it clean. All right, so she's ready to flash, but I need to plug that in now. That's the only thing. Let's cut over there real quick. And we will see what we got. I don't want to flip this back over, and it's powered on, which won't matter for this because it just doesn't matter. Can't remember where that jumper is. It's right there. I see. I see you, little turd. Little jumper's trying to hide from me. You can't run from me. Can't run from me, man. Don't try to run from me. Me and Killer Prince will get you. That's right. Oh, hey, Killer. I don't know who all's heard this or whatever, or who wasn't on the beginning of the chat. I've got a Cartographer. Dude, that thing is so small. These jumpers are so freaking small. My goodness. I've got a Cartographer probe. Ouch. I got a Cartographer probe that I'm going to give away, that Richard gave me to do a giveaway on the stream. And I was going to do it at the end of the stream. Once I get done. So I don't know if you can be on there or not. That would be cool if you could, though. Because there's not many people on our stream, obviously. So it gives all you guys a high chance to win that thing. Yeah, they're like the beacon sensors. If you've seen the beacon sensors, it actually mounts the same way as the beacon sensors do. Oh boy, you just got your first Voron built. Woo! All right, welcome. I'm not sure. It'll probably be a little bit, Killa, but I'm gonna add you in there anyways because you're always on stream. So I'm gonna put you in the mix. I'm just gonna do a drawing basically. Nice to see you on here, Mug. That's awesome. Glad to see some new people come on. Yeah, you just got your first Voron. Don't worry, here in about 3 or 4 months, you'll have about 5, 6. You might end up like Kill over there and have like 20. Oh, if you have the room, you will. Don't worry about that. No problem, Killa. Okay, so I've got it plugged. Oh, I forgot about that. I need to check this. There's my octopus. There is the 19. Okay, 19, my bad. But you just gave like 2 of them away. So there's that. There is that little thing. Which one of these is reset? That one's reset. That one's reset. Boot. Let's see if that goes into it. And yeah, now we're in DFU mode. Woohoo! Hot dogs, get your hot dogs. We are winning today, guys. This is awesome. DFU mode right here, 0483 DF11. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, you do resin printing too? That's awesome. First thing, if you haven't liked the stream, please like it for me. And all right, Chris, thanks for joining, man. Come back. Subscribe, all that fun stuff. I'd like to see you again on the next stream. Mug, yeah, subscribe too. Sub it up. I need some 04. So Mug, I'm getting ready to get a resin printer and get into that. The reason being is to be able to do molds and things like that. Do resin castings and of prints. So I might ask your opinion on some of that. Thanks, Mug. Appreciate that. The Mugwump. The Mugwump. The Mugwump. I like that. The Mugwump. Okay. Let's see. Now we can flash this. Okay, here we go. Let's flash this with catapult. Yeah. All right, yeah, we'll flash this with catapult. So erase it and flash 0483 DF11. And that's it. All right. Now, man, CANBUS is not as hard as what you think. Trust me. Elgoo, okay. Yeah, I think that was what someone else had recommended. Is that they do the Saturn ones and stuff like that? Really? That's sweet. Hey, Killa, are you on Discord at all? Do you use Discord? Hang on one second. I am going to... Oops. Where do I do this at? Dang it, get off there. Invite. Okay. See if this works. If you're on Discord, hit that link right there and join the Discord. We're just getting it set up, so it's not active much right now. But if you join in on there, I'll be able to chat with you and stuff when I'm not streaming. All right, great. Yeah, Killa, join in right there, man, if you don't care. I'm also going to need some like moderation help and stuff eventually, but yeah, join in for me. Anybody that's on this stream, use that link right there. I'm going to pin it if I can. Pin message. There we go. All right. So now I can shut this thing down and plug in the CAN wires. Cleaning them is a pain. I could see that being a thing. All right. Okay. All right, Killa. Yeah, like I said, right now it's not crazy active and stuff. But I am gonna need some help on there. So if you wanted to, I could probably use your help, man. So I don't need that. That was my wire for flashing, and we can hook that up now. Okay, I did figure that out a minute ago. This one was the ground. That's the hot wire. I thought did I shut that off? No, because it still has power. There we go. I was like, wait a second. It stopped whining for a second. I was like, thought it was off. But it was not. I'm out of Wagos, Killa. So unfortunately, I've got to hook these up directly to here. Why does that? Why I shouldn't have went in the middle one. Oh well, doesn't matter. But I'm OCD about that a little bit. Okay. I got awesome. I'm hey, when I get done with this stream, Killa, I got you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, like I said, right now I'm trying to set some bots and stuff up on there and get it going. Haven't got that done yet, so at this point it's just not much going on there. But for sure, you are officially an admin as soon as I get it done. Obviously. So it goes 24 volt ground, can high, can low. Okay. So it's this one. I always forget which color is high and low. Yellow is the high, I think. Yellow high, green low. Does anybody know that? High is yellow. I was hoping you'd chime in there. I thought high was yellow, but I was just making. I just like to double check that. There we go. My Wagos, I usually order them. I think I ordered them on Amazon, and they've just lasted me this whole time, and I just ran out. Somebody mentioned that they have them at Home Depot now. Like, sweet, that's nice. Very nice. I've got to get the channels back in this puppy. Why does that seem? Oh, because one's a little bit longer than the other. Okay. All right. At least get them out the way. Need a really short USB cable for this thing. This is going to have to fly for now, though. It's going to have to fly for now. Wait. Okay. I did not feel like it snapped in very well. Flip it around or something. That's a little better. Little bit better. They got, yeah, I knew they had Wagos at West 3D and stuff. Lester's around. He had something emergency come up today. He's usually on here, and I usually have him log in remotely to my computer so he can help with the stream. But he had a family thing come up today, so he's not much with us here. I got to check because I got that smart filament sensor 2.0 plugged in there. Let's see. All right. I'll see you later, Mug. Join back in if you can, man. Thanks for stopping and checking it out. I think I'm going to have to do... I think it's in the... I just want the GitHub. There we go. It's in here. No. Right here. All right. I just want to look on here and see because I'm going to copy it. Okay, so the red one goes on that one, and the green one the next up. Red one there, and the green one the next up. Whippity. So we're going to go right here. And this one right here. Okay. Just like that. I think we're good. I need to flip it over here. And I think we are good, yes. All right, let's give it a flippity whip. Oh boy, these things are so heavy. They're so heavy. All right. So here we got this. We're going to plug her in here. Oh, got to take that 5-volt jumper out. Okay. And it feels so strange not having anything plugged in to the side at all there. It just feels weird. Yeah, I may end up putting a wire in that. This time, Killa, I ran it out the back right here. It's going to be a little bit different than the other ones. No, I didn't know it. When did you get that? I don't have one of those boards. The Krakens. Yeah, I do not have one of those. Okay, let me boot this thing back up. You don't know where to use it at, huh? That thing is it's 8-axis. It's a Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was pretty it is pretty overkill, but I love overkill. That's the way to be. Because it's there for the future, man. When you go to start modding things. That's awesome. Hey man, how's the audio sound on your side? Does it sound good, clear? Most of my printers are off. Well, now that one just got loud, but so okay, well, we're getting that, obviously, but that was bound to happen. Let's open this back up. Okay. Back in here. All right, we're in. Okay. Great. I recalibrated the microphone. This microphone, I recalibrated it for when all the printers aren't running and they're so loud. So it takes some of that crap out. I think I put the 120 ohm on there, but I can do that in a minute. Maybe I should do that now. I don't know. Yeah, it needs a jumper right down there. Dang it. I'll put that on in a moment. I like the mantas. One of my machines has got a manta. Some of them have the Octopus. Some of them's got Octopus Pro. That's about it. Yeah, they're good. They're nice. I've got some CV1s and some CM4s as well. Okay, let's see if I can flash this thing. Let's see if we can get her flashed. I need to change the clipper directory. Oops. Yeah, that is a good option as well. Make menu config up. Give me a break on my typing. For CAN, it really doesn't matter, but I would recommend for CAN. I liked getting a U2. Yeah, you can use a Manta with CAN. I use a U2C with all my CAN setups, so you can pretty much use anything. STM32 GOB1. Yeah. Yeah, the newer Manta can do, yeah. Yeah, all mine I have the U2C because they're all the Octopus setups mostly. Yeah. Much nicer not to have to deal with the U2C, to be honest with you. Much nicer. PB0, PB1 can. It's on 1 million. And escape, yes. All right, now let's see what we can do here. Stop clipper. Yeah, I know you can run it in bridge mode on the Octopus. I didn't never do that just because I heard people having a lot of problems with it, and I already had the U2Cs, so I just used those. I don't know. I've heard people that say they work perfectly fine too, though. So I don't know. All right, there's my. Do you run any of them with your Octopuses? Do you have any Octopus running CAN bridge mode like that? I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you though, yeah, if it ain't broke, to be honest with you, if I didn't have the U2Cs here, I would go bridge mode just to try it. You do have two of them, and you ran them quite a bit. I'm afraid of those timer too close errors. I was getting that on one of my machines, and there was a few things. I don't know which one of those fixed it, but I did a few different things. First of all, I do know that I installed the Raspberry Pi imager. I did 64-bit. You're supposed to do 32. I was unaware of that. So that may have been what was causing my timer to do close errors. And I got a new SD card, like a higher speed SD card. And also it had a Raspberry Pi 3B in it, which should be fine, but I've heard those can not be as fast. So I put a 4 in it. So I did all three of those things, and the timer too close errors went away. I don't know which one fixed it. 1, 2, all of them. I don't know. 32-bit. That might be. I could believe that was what fixed it more than the others, because the Raspberry Pi 3B should be fine. The SD card shouldn't have made that big a difference. So yeah, I could see 32-bit being the problem. Let's see. This is when I need to flash this script. Give me a blank tab here. All right. And give me my numbers I copied. There. Don't need that. F, here we go. And there's that. Let's get that flash now. All right. Oh no, I didn't copy. Dang you. What happened? Copy, paste. The BTT Pi with the U2C plug-in board. I don't have those. I don't have both of those together, no. That I do not have. What's the problem here? Flasher. Huh? Home Pi clipper out, clipper invalid firmware. Home Pi clipper out, clipper.bin. Why is it saying that? Oh, I did. What? I did this. I did this last time. I did the make menu config, but I think I didn't do a make. Everything looks good. Yeah, I didn't do a make. How's it gonna work if you don't do a freaking make, Jeremy? You can't use your normal displays. What displays do you use, Steven? What displays are you talking about? Like the touch screens? What is that? Warning, using serial compilation of Voron trans jobs. What in the world? Getting some weird stuff. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Why can't you use your displays with the, you're talking about the ones with the ribbon cables. That's the kind that I have. Yep. That is correct. Let's check and see if it flashed okay. It still says catapult. I'm going to try to flash it again. I don't know what's going on there. So we got STM32, GOB1, 8 kilobyte, 8 megahertz crystal, CANBUS, 1 million. Yes. Where am I at? I can't see where I'm at. Go down. Okay. Once again. Forced to use their TFT 35 screen. Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks. I'm going to try to flash this one more time here. I want to check the... What in the world does that mean? LTO wrapper, using serial completion of 4 LTrans jobs. That's strange. Oh yeah, well, we gotta flash it first there, so we run, let's get go back here, bring it back over here. It's got an HDMI output. Yeah, I do have one screen with an HDMI now, so There we go. Come on, flash. It's taking longer than it should right there. What's going on with this thing? Attempting to connect to bootloader. Well, we got an error. I'm not sure what this last part right here means. I don't know. Trace back. So I just want to check it now and see. It's still going to show me. I'm with you, Steven. That's jacked up. That is jacked up. Any reason why I'm getting this error? That's all good. STM32 G0B1 8 and 8 CANBUS. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've flashed a lot of these. Oh, it is crap. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I hate when it does that. I guess it'll be okay now. So if I make clean, make, when it gets down to the end, it's giving some, I'll show it in a second here. One second. It gets down and it says a strange error that I've not seen before on this. Yeah, right there. That. Using serial compilation of 4 LTrans jobs. See the FLTO option documentation for more information. Never seen that before. So now, when I try to run the flash, let's see, that should be it. Clipper.bin. Attempting to connect to bootloaders and not connecting. Actually, I need to plug in the 120R resistors too. It probably can't communicate properly with everything not being plugged in. Yeah. Let's yeah. Okay, so I think, well, Killa, I wasn't thinking about this, but I do not have the 120Rs plugged in yet. I know it's not plugged in here. The jumper, it definitely needs to be plugged in. So plug it in, plug it in. It's so fresh and clean. Glade plugins. Plug it in, plug it in. I think I got the one on this one. Yeah, that one has the U2C has the jumper. This one does not. So, doesn't have the 120. Man, these things are so small. So small. So, with it having to, it's got to communicate through CAN to flash. So, I doubt it will work without the 120R resistor in. Power it back up and see what happens. See if it likes it better now. Power state 120R. I got those fans right. That hot end fan right there is coming on all the time. I don't know why yet. All right, well, it's up now because it just... Okay. Let's log back in. 1 sec here on that. Okay. I think we got that down. Okay, let's log in. All right. So I need to go to the Clipper directory again. Back to Clipper. Wait a minute. Printing on the Bamboo using Bamboo, or printing on the 2.4 using Bamboo Slicer default ABS profile. Turns out the extrusion factor in the software was 0.924. Yeah, that'll do it. You need one though? You typically need that configured, you know, your extrusion multiplier done. Calibrated. Okay, that's all good. Okay. I'm going to do another make clean, another make. Reboot it. Yeah. Like my, so my, like KVP. Oh, yeah, there you go. You already had it handled by Clipper. Yeah, that's not going to work that way. Yeah, you definitely want it at 1 then, because then it starts calculating stuff, thinking that, yeah, you don't want that. I am still getting that error. Yeah, it was shorting it out, yeah. It was not doing what it was supposed to be doing, was it? Hey, we all make mistakes like that every single day. All right, so I'm going to try to flash this again. See what happens. It's not connecting. What is going on here? Attempting to connect to bootloader, and it just says, nope, I'm not going to connect to bootloader. Sorry. Sorry. Sending command connects to CAN device. Yeah, it's not connecting to it. Not connecting to it. Should be checking something else here real quick. I will check over here 1 second and see. There we go. All right, let's see. Let me check here. Toolhead boards, PDB. One. All right. We have to do the network. Gotta check this network out. UTC. I think it's not coming. It wasn't coming up, so we're going to check it now. Okay, it does say up, so that's good. Terminated. That's for USB. 1 second. I'm trying to check something. Wait for the device. I'm checking a different. Yeah, I mean, I put the right one in. Oh no, that's CANBUS. Back when they used to call it CANBUS. Because here, now it's saying CANBUS. That's funny. Instead of catapult. That's weird. Is that the same number though? Let me make sure that's right. F52. Yeah, that's it. So yes, that it sure is. Let me try it this way. Let's see if that works. Wrong command prompt. So it still has that in there. Dang it. Didn't copy. So it's not connecting to bootloader. I don't understand why not. Yeah, it's not connecting for sure. Let me make sure I have those cables hooked up properly. And that's the only thing I could think of there. Done shutting down. Yes. So I do want to verify. I can't see from one side to the other, but I'll verify that they. Yeah. I can check it with this. Darn you. I think I got another one here somewhere. Yeah. Let's check this out real quick. I'm going to see. I want to make sure the yellow. Okay, so the one. Let's me that's low. This one right here is low. That one is low. Yeah, high is yellow. Just making sure. This one. That one should be back there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can low. It's that one. This one should be can low. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Low is green. High is yellow. I don't know why it's not working then. Check underneath it real quick. Green, high is yellow. Nothing else really there that would cause the toolhead not to connect. Jumpers on there. USB's connected. I'm getting network coming up. Yeah, I flashed to U2C, updated it. Just for farts and giggles, I could hook up this other one. I might try that real quick, just for the fun of it. Just to change things up. Got a, you guys can't see it, unfortunately. Let me flip it over here. This is a Mellow Fly board. So I will switch them out real quick, just to see if that makes any effect at all. I don't think, yeah, this one you don't have to terminate. You don't have to put a jumper on it, 120R. See if this has any effect or not. Yellow. is on the high leg. Green is on the low. Okay. Just for positive. We're gonna try it out and see what happens. Like it's not connecting to the 2209 there. Low green. Low is green. Yellow is high. Okay. Just set that right there aside. And let's power it up. Well, we got lights on it. If that means anything. I mean, I don't know. I only lick the negative connection and the high. So I don't know. I may need to lick the other side too, huh? Probably right. Crap. Forgot all about licking it. Forgot all about licking it. Okay. Let's go back in here. Did I mess up the password? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. So from here, we're gonna do this. I may go back and reflash it by USB if this doesn't work. But I do want to see if it's going to come up or not. Let's see. I want to check that. I want to check the network is up first. So CAN 0 IP link or whatever the crap that is right here. Okay, this one shows up too, so it's acting like it's alive. So we got everything connected. We're going to try to. We got to get in the Clipper directory. That's all good. I wonder if it has something to do with that error that's popping up there. Don't know. Okay. Yeah, it did the same thing on that same error. LTO wrapper. Yeah, the network's set up. Yeah, network's all set up. 1 second, I'll show you that. I did all that. Check it in there real quick. Yeah, we got everything in there. I'll just try it again, and I'm gonna see this time. If it doesn't work this time, I'll just I'll unhook the CAN wires and maybe reflash Catapult back on it, because it's weird. It came up and said Catapult the first time. The second time it said CAN boot. I don't know why it says that. Pseudo service stop clipper. Stop clipper, then query that. Query that. Well, it says Catapult this time. I don't know why it said said CAN boot earlier. It is the same number too, I believe. Right? Yeah, same thing. All right, so this is what we want. This is what we want. And let's see what happens. Yeah, I was wondering why it did that. So it pulls CAN boot depending on what you typed. Huh. I didn't think I typed anything. See, it won't connect to the bootloader. What is wrong with you? Give me a second here. Let me think. I might have an extra one of these here just to try it. Well, I'd still have to reflash it regardless. Regardless, it would still need to be flashed. I don't think I do have any more of those. I don't think I do. I think that was the last one. Dun, 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 dun. No, no, and no. Missing something. So weird. It shouldn't be in DFU mode. For flashing this, it shouldn't. For flashing over yeah, you don't put it back in DFU mode when you flash over CAN. What in the world is it doing? I mean, I could just hook it up USB and flash Clipper to it right there. Not worry about flashing Catapult to it at all. That would do it. Oh, okay. You're just making sure. No problem, no problem. I don't know what else, why it's not doing that. I think I want to reflash it with maybe I'll just flash Clipper on it with USB maybe. Shut it down. I could try to flash it. Shut down. Could try to flash it one more time. Catapult on it one more time. Maybe it didn't flash properly. Now it can't communicate. Only thing I could think of there. What cable did I use? I think I used this cable. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it. We'll give her a shot. We will give her a shot. I gotta move that jumper though. I'm gonna power it up from this. Man, those things are so tiny. Tiny, tiny little things. I don't even know. I have no idea how I ever even get them plugged in. I surprise myself every time. Every time I plug one in, I surprise myself. Okay, it's plugged in. I can leave that. Yeah, I can leave that there. So, having difficulties with this thing. For anybody who's just joined in, of course it can't just go smoothly. Killa, have you ever flashed Clipper, just flash Clipper with, I mean, there's not a problem with that, is there? I can flash Clipper with USB, not even worry about flashing Catapult. Only problem with that is if I want to flash it in the future, I'm going to have to get out a USB cable and plug it all in. I believe that's the only issue. I've never done it like this though, so not sure. All right. Let's see. Let's cut back over. Hey, or maybe I just maybe I'll just flash it. Use the link from historical Git. The link for what? The flashing. Let's see. It was a vape. A vape. I thought I had it muted. Sorry about that. Sound like fried bacon, doesn't it? It was cold. Okay. All right. So I guess I could pull his up. I never had an issue either. With these, so I don't know what's going on. I use I've used Maz and yeah, bacon. I've used Maz and Eric Zimmerman's. I like his really well, and I've never had a problem with it. So let me go back to now I have to do boot and reset again. There, wait a minute. I don't think it's, on there? I don't see it. Well, we're gonna DFU mode it and then we'll see if it pops up then. Reset. Dang it. Reset. Boot. Okay, there it's in DFU mode. 483 DF11. So I need to go back in. I already did this part, so just make sure. Okay, that is there. All right, just make sure I didn't get none of this wrong. I'll do it one more time like this. STM32G0B1. Do not build. 8 megahertz crystal. CANBUS on PB0, PB1. Offset 8. 1 million. Is 1 million, right? Yes. There you can support that double click of reset button. Enable bootloader entry. Status PA13. Okay. So make clean. Make. And once we do that, we've got it. We'll check that again. Are we in DFU mode? Yes, we are. Right there. All right. So this is where we flash it. What in the world did that just do? Whoa, it didn't even copy the whole thing. Yeah. All right, 0483 DF11. I mean, that looks good. It looks like downloaded, flashed, and should have kicked it out of DFU mode, yes. So let me shut it off and try it. See if it'll come up one more time. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna just hard to look at this upside down. Yeah, if it doesn't come up this time, doesn't work this time, then I'm going to, looks like pins are good. I'll just flash it with Clipper. I just don't understand why that wouldn't work. Cables all feel good. Okay. Well, it's plugged in. Power it back up. Okay. Let's see if this thing will operate this time. Probe is there. There's nothing to terminate on the front head of that, I don't think. Right. All right. Let's try this again. Did I just do what I think I just did? Great. Just great. I don't know, I probably didn't have to shut that whole thing down for this, but better safe than sorry. I didn't plug the 120R jumper in. I don't think there's any other jumpers that I'm supposed to be plugging in here that I'm missing. All right. All right. Alrighty. Let's hope this thing will work finally. I want to see the probe work. Got another wire. Somehow the wire could be bad. Don't think so, though. All right, let's go back into it. All right, here we go. Connecting all things. We need to go CD clipper. Make menu config. And this should be STM32, GOB1, 8 kilobyte, 8 megahertz crystal, PV0, PV1, million. That's all good. I have a feeling it has something to do with, possibly something to do with this error. May have to look into that. Doing a make. And oh, I feel like it's getting cold in here. I gotta turn this heat up a little bit. Ooh. It's getting colder outside. See that right there? Using. Let me search that. Let me see too. See what happens. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find anything from searching. All right, let's just. It looked like it's done at that point. Linking out clipper.l, creating out hex file. Let's see if it's where it's supposed to be. I think it's in Home Pie Clipper out. Home Pie Clipper out. There it is, clipper.bin. Okay. It's there. And stop clipper and then query that. What? Not showing any UUIDs connected. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, that's funny. Yeah, same thing. F52D 0905 35 3738. Yeah. Let's try this. Sudo. I had to do sudo earlier on something. Please let this work. It's sticking it, connecting to bootloader. I think it only does. All right, yeah, I'm gonna flash it USB. That's it. We're just gonna USB it. That'll be the end of that. No more playing games with you, buddy. Oh, that thing's tiny. I don't know. I feel like something is up with that error. Something ain't working right there. There we go. Put this thing in. Testing. How long has my mic been off? What in the world is going on? It died. Isn't that just lovely? Isn't that just lovely? Testing. It's on. It's red, so it's probably going to shut off in a second. Need that plug for a minute. Put it over here. Okay. That's probably going to be too loud now, and this is probably going to sound like complete crap. But my mic died. It's supposed to be charged. But I got this one hooked up. I'm charging those down there. I can't walk around with this one though, but that's okay. We'll make it happen. I'll get through this. So trying to do this with Clipper is going to be a little different. Is the audio completely horrible, or can you hear? Is it too loud? The clipping or anything? It doesn't look like it is from my side, but so this should be a little different. It should be like this: G0P1, CANBUS P0P1. It should be just like this, I think, but just flashing. let's see. All right, so we're gonna make clean on that. Trying to think how that's gonna be. Yeah, that should work. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll just use this mic here for now until the other one charges up at least or something. My thing is I can't. It'll probably sound like I'm talking from far away when I'm over there. I'm getting the same error when doing Clipper at the bottom. Not sure why, but it is. Okay. So for the Clipper, I do need to put it in DFU mode. Let's check. Oh, did I already put that in DFU mode? It shows it's in DFU mode. Okay. Well, let's try it. It says we're flash there, so I've never done this like this, so this is going to be strange. All right, hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Yeah, you guys probably can't hear me now, can you? I'm all the way over here. Does it sound like I'm really far away? Alright. That'll be the first time I've done it like that. I'm going to go ahead and put these back because that's not changing anything. A bit back in, using the R's in. Yeah. Audio is going to be crap when I go over there. Does it sound like crap right now, even with this? Because this mic isn't tuned. The tune settings are for the other mic that just died. Apparently, I'm going to have to get... I charged it, but it's been sitting here for a minute, so I don't know. Sorry, didn't cut. It sounds better here now. Yeah, because I was over there. You're not going to hear. I had to switch to this mic here. Okay, let's see what I can do from here. Let's check here. This. Why does it still say catapult? Did I just flash catapult back on it again? I meant to flash clipper on there. Oh man. This one right here. Is that different? It's the same thing that I've had. Same ID, same thing. Oh boy. We can try I want to look up here to see what I did when I flashed that. I don't know why it says catapult though. I'm curious, since I think I flashed clipper on there. What? I'm gonna see if it'll come up. And I will put Voron 8, everything but the PITB board. No, hang on, let me see here. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I'll be stopping in the same room about a half hour. All right, love you. Bye. Okay. Back. Let's see. Come on, what's wrong with this thing? Okay. Now, that was Voron 6. Let's open that up real quick. I'm going to steal a config from there. Right here. I just right click on it and download.
Rename. Unless it's wrong. Config. I want to try this just to see if this works, because I'm curious. This, I'm gonna grab this UI. It says catapult, but it's supposed to have been Clipper. So I am gonna stick this here and see what happens. Let's see. Save and restart that. Let's see, out of range. That's because we have this in here, though. All this stuff. I'm gonna steal that rotation distance and stuff, so probably don't. I usually just go through here and delete all this stuff, but and I will later. And I need to include. Got my includes down lower here. It's here. Won't need that anymore. What is it called? CANBUS SB2209. Wait a second. Wait a second. Easier to do it this way. It's thinking. I don't have faith in it, but it is thinking. Yeah, it's not gonna connect, is it? It's not gonna connect. Purge bucket, Z calibration. Oh. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Unable to connect. ABB cam. I figured that might happen because this thing is being dumb. Being very, very dummy dumbs. I wish I had another one so I could like test that. I don't think I do though. I don't think I do.
You got a DVD board. That's not going to do me no good. DVD board. Overlooking something funny here. Am I? Yeah, I think it's tried at the table. Not another cable. I got this one. This is really gonna bug me. This is one of the things that I don't think it matters, but I'm gonna unplug the hot end. I don't think that matters, so. Wish I had a different cable. Right. USB cable. It wasn't like this piece of crap.
Well,
I'll try it with this one. Right here. Right cheers. Let's go to my HFC, let's go to my octopus.
it's got juice. Juicity juice. Okay. Try this one more time. last time I'm gonna try this dang thing. Then I'm gonna have to figure something out. We're already in here. That should already be cloned. This should all be STM32G0B1. Do not build. 8 megahertz. CANBUS on PB0, PB1. Everything looks good. But I do keep getting this error. And I'm having a feeling. Oh, that it didn't give an error. But I think it's just for the. I think it was only giving the error on the clipper. Okay. Yes.
This
See if that did it. All right, it's in DFU. It's in DFU mode now, right there. Oops. Ah, crap. Yes, sorry. This thing's got me flustered. I apologize. Sorry about that. Forgot to switch the camera. Oh boy. All right, so it's back in DFU mode. I'm going to try to flash it again. I've got Clipper loaded up here. Or Catapult loaded up. So I should just have to put this command in and I should be okay. That looks like it's done. DFU suffix signature. And I don't remember that error right there. On the ropes. Is that, I mean, it shows that it's done. Hold on. See if I remember to do it this time.
doesn't matter if that's plugged in.
All right. Probably should have rebooted it first. Oops, not typing. Add the jumper. Hook everything up. Yes, yes, yes. Now we need to go back in and okay. CD. Oops. You're gonna make that so you can see it, or it ain't gonna be no good. We can. So here is where we need STM32, STM32G0B1, 8 kilobyte bootloader, 8 crystal, PB0, PB1. All right, yeah, that's all fine. I think this is where I always been getting this error at. And I wonder if this has something to do with it. Yep, it gave me the same error again. Same old error. I'm still going to try to flash it. Why does it do that? I know it's... Okay, so it's right there. 8683. Let me look at something here. 683. I don't think I'm using it as a UUID though. No, I'm not. Never mind. Let's copy that UUID there. Paste it right here. Just be safe, do sudo before that. Oh. It's not connecting to the bootloader via CAN. Self-awake connects. And error sending command connect. Please. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna call it here, and I will pick this back up tomorrow. Everybody that's on here right now, Happy, you on here? Killa, I think Killa may be gone. I'm not sure who all's left on here. I've got all you guys down. I'm gonna set up the thing to do be able to do drawings, to do giveaways. I've got all you guys down. I'm gonna put you in it, and I'm gonna try to pick this up tomorrow. I'm gonna see research into this error and see what's going on. I'm not sure what's happening here, but once I get that flashed, I'm golden. I'm good. I'm just not sure what's going on, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research into this crap right here that I keep getting. Anyways, I got all you guys that's been on here. I think we got Killa, Steven, Happy, Gerard, and I think there's a couple others there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I've got all you guys and a couple others on here that I've saved. I'm going to put you guys in a drawing to get that cartographer probe. And if you're on tomorrow, I'll probably get on tomorrow. Trying to think if I can tomorrow or not. I might be able tomorrow for a little bit. I'll have to see what I got going on, but it'll probably be tomorrow later. If not, I'll pick it up Monday. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. I'll catch up with you either tomorrow or Monday. If you look at if you hit subscribe on me and light the little bell up, it'll notify you once I go live and stuff. But if you look at the community section, I'll put a post in there a lot of times. And if you have clicked on the link that I pinned in this chat at the top, it's an invite to the Discord. So just join us on there, and then I'll be able to chat with you and stuff. I don't know what's up, Killa. It is very frustrating. It's probably spent like the last 2 hours of my time, man, sitting here trying to figure out what's going on with this thing. I wish I had an extra one that I could test that, but I don't know what's happening with it. I mean, I've got several of these boards in my other printers, so anyways, plus my mic died, so it's all good. All right, well, y'all have a good night. I'll pick it up tomorrow or Monday, and we'll finish getting this thing done and get that probe hooked up, and I'm going to get that probe sent out to whoever wins it. Thank you for joining, and I will see you next time.